So yeah, a bit strange. So ended up sleeping a lot more than expected. Ended up sleeping 10 hours, which means that we. Okay, Autopic ranking is the one we. No. It's warm outside. It's warm AF. Autopic ranking. Yes, this is the one we have. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so a little bit of a behind the scene. Um, it is very warm outside. I was supposed to do videos. I don't think I'm gonna do them. Um, Still feeling a bit under the weather. Still feeling a bit sad. Feeling extremely weird. That's pretty much it. So we'll see how it goes. But for now, it's gonna be uncrustable. Yeah. I can't even. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be content right now. Very warm. We'll wait a couple hours. You gotta make your own kind of music. Make your own special song. Music. Mm. All right. That's it. could. I could. Good morning, everyone. How is everything? Fun? King Cobra, GFS. Fly high, King. Okay, so now what I'll do is Demon Slayer PS4. Full movie. Okay. English. Go.
Is burns a courage tempered by battle. In this conflagration, bonds between warriors are forged.
Okay.
They crystallized.
Do, 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 do. Okay. I also want to check out Signalis.
Be the desolate. Every bit of it. A no commentary version to the frequency of 65 kilohertz, and then pick up the key of eternity right there.
You know what? Signalis could be the game that we play. It could be. After toilets. It could really be this. Signalis. Vinales could be the game we choose. However, I don't know. No, dude. Der Island is shining. This mantle could be nice. This mantle could be very nice. Okay, so now possibly last remnant master. Last remnant. Okay. Video.
You can equip them if you go to the shop, fill and receive, and the same for the enemy.
Okay. Gonna be the last remnant. Good. Okay, this is gonna be Moonscar. Moonscar's full game. How much time it is? Don't blink, it's your boy Yinko. Welcome to our show. Doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 22nd July, August, sorry. Even the 22nd, the 23rd. Feeling very under the weather today. So we'll be streaming some more. We finished Elden Ring 2 days ago. We played Fortnite yesterday for Friday Fortnite. I want to play some Moonscar because it's actually a cool game. It's either Moonscars or Signalis. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. I'm excited. Let's freaking go. Okay. Version 2, Part 1. Trying this again. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show because we're doing more because I'm having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. Today we're playing a new game. We finished Elden Ring 2 days ago, the DLC. I was supposed to play Hero Land. I was supposed to play a bunch of games. However, they didn't have. I have way too much clips. That's why. Like for example, I'm looking at the list and I only got in a page and a half. So today I want to come in. I want to play a small game, and Moonscar is the way to go. It was either Moonscar or Signalis. I will do all things double as they approach the essence. So my history with Moonscar. Only 5 of them are left. This is who we play as. This is the beginning. Now, here's my story with Moonscar. I played this game right after I played Hollow Knight. And, Blamer. Oh, this I'm begging you. Shukram. Shukram is a friend of us, but his love for us has long with her sister. The cat. Huh? Another pristine dying with so many claiborne to hunt. Next time we'll meet as foe, Lajos. That's my girl, Smiles. Without you, I would. Moons are beautiful. Finest Colton. Good. I am bloody starving. Okay, so yeah, so my history is actually quite special with Moonscars. We play this game after Hollow Knight, and it's the worst timing possible because Hollow Knight, the time we played Moonscar, we gave up because Hollow Knight was too hard. Legit. So I start playing Moonscar, which is another very hard game. I have a knowledge of how to play because we already played a game. Oh, the hunger fades away. My first hit. Hold the attack to perform a charge attack, or wider and push enemy further. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so I start playing this, and this is also a hard game, so I'm like, F that. And we didn't play it. We played it for a couple of healing. Ichor is seal liquid, the very sense of life. Use Ichor collected from to heal Great Irma's wound. Ichor is soul liquid. Ah. See, it's very akin to Hollow Knight. You hit those people and they give you Ichor, and you use the Ichor to attack or to heal. So this is actually quite nice. Now, to break some obstacle, Dragonman needs Witchery. Learn spell at Dark Mirror. Now, it's funny because it's kind of close to... It's... Okay, give me a sec. A Dark Mirror can save Irma progress, learn Witchery, recover health, and Ichor. Dark matter from the mirror reflects dark corner of the kingdom. Learn does a basic Witchery. Blast directed forward. Witchery kit was learned and equipped into active slots. Later you can reassign learn Witchery inventory. The reason why we're playing this today is I'm in between cutscene. I'm in between games. I'm sorry. I'm in between games, and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like playing a new game. I feel like playing a game that I played before. Now the problem with that is playing a game that I played before. I don't feel like playing a new game because I don't feel like learning something new. As simple as this. Burst, great, explode all corpses in sight. What I'm looking for is more passive. Shoot a clay boulder, gray, shoot a throw projectile. Temporarily become poisonous. I actually prefer this one. So yeah, so I was like, you know what? I was wanting to play a smaller game. I was looking for a new game to play that would take one day. Because Elden Ring was great, but Elden Ring was... Elden Ring was on 100 hours 35. And I don't feel like doing another hour. And I was looking at games that are slow, or small. I have a couple. And also, I'm trying to boost my my clips. So what we do is we'll do a RPG, and while we're doing the RPG, we'll do some clips. So that should be kind of cool. So by doing RPG, we'll have a bunch, if not everything, that is making clips in Shara. So that should be fun. She's coming. Like I told you, Kitty. No, silly. We will be friends again. She just needs to keep going. There's no open from the other side. Like I said, and the problem with this game is when you die, you kind of become a lot weaker. Witchery, Spell Ichor, check Blue Ichor on Anchor Gauge. Remember, can get Purged Ichor by killing foe with her sword. Rotted Spoil Ichor still can be used for idling. You know what I did? I charged some bone powder. I'm not comfortable. Okay. We're full health. Not sure how this happened, but hey, thank you. And you have to use this. Perform a parry when enemies are about to hit you. Oh, parry deals great damage. Only red eyes that can be parried. A bit too early. Nice. What we'll do. Chubai Jensen. Push your foes further away during charge attack. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Equip machinery and amulet here. Okay. Amulet stone. You will equip home. Easy peasy. Nice. So it does seem pretty simple, but consider a very hard game. Nice. Damn, dude. Fact I will achieve. I don't know what that is. I have memory of them. Claiborne. Memory of the Claiborne, spaces the money, and strange sort of matters. But resentment towards your kin. Someone may be interested in this. Memory molded. Killing me will increase fighting, give you various bonuses. Open the spike menu every time you reach a new level. Note, Irmas, lose pride. Okay, there you go. Healing power, spell cost, return chance, build up effect, cruelty. Possibly this is why I was like, fuck that. I'll be over abusing this system because I'm so insecure. You know what I mean? 900. Take up. I think Irmata attack became poison. Okay, perfect. L2. Ichor and health restore. But it's 10%. Oh my god. Good. We're doing good so far. Memory of my car onslaught by Irma. Nobody is from Strange Shore Matter. Nice. Good call chance, build up effect, witchery cost. Okay. The flying seem a bit harder. At the same time, hold a lot less health. Good. Hello? Huh, this one looks pretty deathful. Shadow has sunk its claw deep into your flesh, Grey Irma. Your accurate glance now broken and shattered. You won't get far in such a stat. I know you can't. But the Grey Irma knows me. I feel like there's so much more that we're not familiar with, but again, the game started 15 minutes ago, so it's kind of normal. She must have been cleft really deep into the core. Master Zoran. Scolter, where's my squad? The filthy kitten. The fishy kitten. This is where I quit, Zoran. Stop speaking to me, cat. Whoa, what is this? What is this? The moon freshen place serve as a shelter to creature Grima meets. Check workshop house for a visitor from time to time. So we're supposed to have a visitor, I guess? So this is where I think you get your body back. Zoran, is that you, Sculptor? The first one. What happened to me, Zoran? I had been on the quest, hasn't I? Didn't something happen between us? My gut ache like I've been put in a grinder. Not too loudly, kid. It's not Zoran. It won't respond. A cleft husk. Has the same grim face as Zoran himself. You poor kitten. It still may be of use. This husk can shape fine clay vessel for you. The strong body will help you slip from the clutches of pain, yet only for so long. You will get a chance to heal your wound, Grixon. You just don't. Yes, anything to ease the pain. Yeah, this is what I lost. So you lose it when you die. You can't fight. I did lost a lot of Iker. I can't fight in full force with a gland shattered like that. I have to cast a mold, which leave me captive in this machine. Damn, never thought I would end up becoming a Claiborne. That is so cool. Look at the graphics, dude. Look at the graphics. Very dark, very somber. Very blasphemous. Special weapon, hammer, build up stun. Enemy gets stunned temporarily, bonus Icor. Pierce enemy become more vulnerable to witchery. Triple enemy damage himself when attacking. Harpoon 1 discovered. It's on glass. Yes, it's all numb now. Like everything is a reflection in a glass marble. Numb you are. Matter is you don't even know how to complete anymore. Nice feeling. Good feeling. Being bashed away from your own body. Now you're clay mold. Clay beat flesh. All good. Yet at what cost? Just a vestige of your former self. A moth leaving its empty cocoon. A hungry thing bound to his place. Like me and my sister here. I found myself for 10 years to slip away. Now go find those forever lost to you. Yes, look for the sculpture you claim clay head. This is so weird. Great Irma. She missed her body. What is that? This is so cool. This is okay, perfect. I understand. I understand. I understand. So now we're back into real world. Now the problem is, if you lose that, if you die here, you lose that body, and now you're weak. Oh. By level, critical chance. Critical chance. Oh shit. Oh, we lost all of the... That's all of the fight level, however, we got a new one. In number 3. Deepwood Gemstone. Okay. This is such a cool game. Careful, I don't know what that is. The fruits. We know we have one there. Every special weapon has its unique build up to inflict on foes. Use it to your advantage. What? The Icar was stupid, but I don't care. See? Hopefully I can get to the mirror. Can reinforce any dark mirror Irma is resting at. War between mirror and learn witchery. Increase resource drop from defeat Clearborn. One Glen. Also, these are the Glen, okay. Alter special. Glen owned. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. So if, and only if I understand correctly, you can now switch, you can now warp forward between. Okay, that's good. Okay. So learn winning by consuming. Okay, so this is good. Parasite. Inflict a foe in front with a parasite that emits a poisonous cloud damaging all. Oh, that's good. And then you can fast forward. Why did I have a glance now? I got a glance for free. Well, thank you. So now I don't know if you guys noticed, but why did the kitten disappear? Build up healing power. That's actually pretty nice. Monglan. Now, I'll be honest and say I don't know what is the best to use it with. Map. Some secret door. What I would do if I was a game dev, I would make the first one extremely easy to. Like, could be contain slumbering foe that may wake up at any moment. Corrupt template with Ichor and spawn Claiborne on your side. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Shit. I ran, perished, and lost all bone power. It can be retrieved at the place of death. Yeah, but the problem is. I don't think I got the body anymore. Good. See? I had 3. I only have 2. Ah. Okay. I don't know if they push me forward. I believe this is it. Yep. Oh, aha. Well, you're dumbass. Nice. Boom! I just think it's the best. Now, priorities is getting the runes back. I have to start using the Ichor more because I don't use it enough. It was humongous. It looks like a good game, however it's small. Gotta be careful. Okay. So we're taking shots no matter what. In the perfect world, the next thing I upgrade is what? Nice. She's right here. But how am I supposed to get it back? Good. Ah, that's so cool. That is so cool. I understand now. That is so cool. So basically, if you don't revive them after a while, they're gonna be reviving themselves. Now this sucks, but at the same time, it's okay. You know why? I don't know. Well, we didn't have a chance to get that one. Or did I try to get that one? No. Build up effect. Good. What did the other guy do? Oh, maybe they killed him already. Okay, this is the one important. Corrupted after linking it to the workshop, this mode will be discarded forever. I would have died anyway. Begotten. Mold is awakened, dark echo boils. You can cast away your mold but refuse to vanish. The void inside you growing bigger, good. Somebody took your face and your power too. Go find it. Take back what's yours only. Yes, kill it. Prey upon your own reflection. So, when it's corrupted, I corrupt the flesh, which is normal, right? It would make sense. Prey upon you, Irma. Haha. So guys, Greymar lose special attack and or discarded mold turned into a vow to Gelnir. Use that mirror and take back your special attack. Okay. Upper slum. Look at this. Look at this. Sure, my shadow came after me. I know I have what you had. I mean, you're not. You're a forsaken chunk of clay. It's a lie. We don't know it. Should be tough. Oh. No. Okay, so it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know why? It's okay. It's okay. 28. What if I did this? Ooh. Mirror key. Double gang stole the key from the space within the dark mirror. Doppelganger defeated. Oh shit. A stuffer. Huh. Magdalene hurt. I've killed that thing already. You lost something important, Grey Kitten. Don't you remember your ichor got tin and weak, tainted, just like mine? Every time you cast a mold, you pour yourself inside the clay. You anchor a Himbu dry shelf, make it rise and stand on its own, vessel of free will. And that's how your anchor leaves your body. That's how you avoid stagnation. Now it calls for you, from the skin that you shed, and from the shell that you rejected. Stray Ichor commands you to kill what once was you. Every blow it returns to you, drop by drop, altered, restored, radiant again. Until the chunk of hatred cannot. Reject something, we make ourselves incomplete. Thus, we all hate what we need the most. We don't. Basically, what he's saying is, you gave up that part that was hurting, but you need that part to begin with. I'm gonna go with Harpoon again. I just love Harpoon. Caesar and Grixton finally embraced her shadows. Thinking that she lacked, they returned to her with doppelganger and violent deadly thing indeed. She goes to collect herself, yet instead she changed irreversibly. Time she finds herself something new. What will the new Grey Irma be like, Zoran? Myself this over and over. But why is she so important? That's what I don't understand. Listening to them, it's like, oh my god, she's the most important being in the world. Why? Now we have 1,600. Oof. Harpoon is my favorite. See, we didn't take it, so now this is great. There's quite a lot of empty room. Critical chance. Oh. Nah. Nice. Good. This is quite fun. Not the most interesting game though, but it's quite fun. So I guess I didn't have enough Ichor. Great. Use up, okay, forbidden navigation. The fudge. I'm a wussy. No guts, no glory. I'm gonna die if I do this. There you go. No, not now, please. Obscured, a part of obscured rooftop are previously locked by local moon priests. Sadly, this couldn't have stopped the winged Claiborne. Okay, good. It was really worth it though. Now what I'm gonna do? Got tree glens. I'm gonna be using tree glens. Clay. Bone power. Choir. Glance drops. This is huge. This is humongous. Okay. Ow. Are you so hot? Are you so hot? Thirsty people? Okay, that's good. Yeah, we have to cool down the phone a little bit before we charge them. We tried to make content before, but it was just so hot outside. I was like, fuck that. Let's pick up my phone today. Okay, that's good. We decided to charge the bike. It was a really cool way to do things. We had a key. You know what's insane? The Viscera drop is actually insane. Oh shit. If you told me, I would have never believed you. Maximum ICAR permanently increased. Clay recovered. Yeesh, yes, go. Now, I don't know what you... It's Spiritual spawn gemstone. I always spawn Spiritual Claiborne and after interaction with clay template or resembling corpses. This is great. Look, she is sheltering herself in a new ichor gland is made of clay, has no cracks yet. Indeed, easy way to avert the loss. Don't you dare give this mold any liberties, else it will turn against you. See, Master, I told you what you wanted me to, yet she just won't listen to some old cat. You're right, I won't. I guess, oh shit. The ichor is super important. What am I gonna be looking for? Nice. Feels like the range is something invincible, but It doesn't mean that enemies later on will not have range. This kind of feels like Dead Cell also. Maybe I'm crazy. And the goal is to reach 3,000. Why? Good. Nice. The trap, but still. Where's this guy? A friend or foe? Name who you serve, woman. Look around, fool. No same lord dared to claim this land in his name. People will deserve this ruin. Spit on the ground. Name Yerima. When search for my little sister, Fernger, like myself. Kidnapped by the royal scum king of yours. So whether is dead, Yerima, and has been like that for a while now. My little sister is alive. She was all captured among court here. She had a chance to last through it. Years have passed, Yarma. Even if your little sister is alive, she is no little girl anymore. Whatever you say, I'm heading to the castle to take her back. Yes, this is where I go as well. It is a lock of her hair. Never lose color. If you find her first, please aid her. Dark hair belongs to a girl captured by a king bastard. Memory of a person body in a strange sort of matters. Memory of the stranger Yarama may be of interest to the moon priest. So I guess we're gonna be selling this shizzle to the moon priest. But the question is, where's the mirror? And the answer is right here. It's quite a nice game. And you can even, oh, what did I do? I end up not using a lot of the I got so freaking lucky because I would have died here. Same time twice. Nice. Certain spell are motion for specific enemy. Learn spell like Chain Boulder to end flying foe. And I need spell. Look how easy you are. Got a glance. We got a glance. Beautiful or moon, and you are no less beautiful a thing, Grima. I don't want to tell you that. This is a friend of mine. Under this gentle moonlight, you seem almost standing right now, avoidable. You never seen like that before, or never had a chance to. Anyway, no, we're almost reached our destination. I wish we could both return to this place some peaceful night, Irma. Oh, well, there's illusion. Okay, critical chance. Kind of need. Okay. You have to think, I guess. Ah. So one forward, one backward. Match clay tampered, damage shall permanently increase. Damn. That's some good stuff. Certain spell, okay. Same as before, however, this time, same as before, however, this time it's better. Okay. Good. Learn. Become poison. Clear, right? Discover new special weapon from collected Acre Glen. But I already had this one. Tell me to come back here periodically. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna get something to drink, guys. I'm thirsty AF. Most of all, I'm very warm. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is two things. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is three things. We're gonna leave. Okay, good. And we're gonna do one of the most, if not the most important thing ever. What is it? Oh, nothing important. Lady C be gone. Good news, everyone. The logging slowness has been resolved, and we are full speed again after death waiving the responsible party. Display of gem, and please to share them with all. Thank you. Oh, nice. This is so cool. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is change the team. Perks. Okay, auto pick. First perks. Good. Gnosis. Okay, so now we're gonna do it for the same for this one. I want you guys to read this because this is so cool. The question is, can I do this? I got 1 day. I got 5 challenge left. That's possible. I think the problem is shield. Literacy be gone. Thank you. Look at this. Good news, everyone. The logging incidents have been resolved. After we are full speed again. Death Wave, the responsible party. Hopefully their supply of gem and are pleased to share them with all of you. Thank you for the passion and go defend that tower. That's actually really cool. I like that a lot. Are you there yet? No. Are you dancing in the streets? So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do auto perks. Good. Okay, so what is that? Okay, so this will be coin damage. Oh shit. Yeah, I've made a mistake. Queen, this is good. Health regen and landmine orbs. We don't really need it right away. I mean, free upgrade chance is possibly better in the beginning. At the same time, we don't really need it. Perk wave. Perk wave is huge. Let's do perk wave number 3. Then let's do the wave on death wave. Wave on death wave, which is great. Golden Tower. Golden Tower. Golden Tower. Nice. And 198, the coins. This is important because this is how we make our money. Good. Nice. Good, thank you. So then, our agent. Damage free near, nice. Okay, good. And now for the pièce de résistance. I got 6 left. We got 1 day. We're good. 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 We are behind on our Gnosis. Auto pick. Health free gen. So this one, it would be the opposite. It would be defense percent. And it would be perk wave. Okay.
What year is it right now? 1954. May 30th, 1956. 2 years from now, that's the day I'm born. Tustin, California. And if you don't believe me, I suggest you come and visit me.
Is that the father? I don't know who that is.
This guy doesn't age. Exactly what I'm saying.
So now what I have to call Amazon. Is something unpredictable. But in the end it's great. I hope you have the time of your life. No. Zone, contact us.
Thank you for calling Amazon.ca customer service. Bonjour, merci de votre appel et bienvenue sur le site Amazon.ca. For customer support in English, press 1. Pour obtenir des informations en français, appuyez sur le 2. Otherwise, remain on the line and a customer service representative will be with you momentarily.
That tower.
To make this easier, I can text you a link to our customer service homepage where you can quickly find answers and resolve your
No.
queries. If you want me to send
Cause somebody
you
stole a package from me.
or you can stay on the line.
Or they just didn't appear.
Let's verify your account so I can get you help. To confirm I'm speaking with the right person, I'd like to send you a request which might be sent in a text message, email, or in the Amazon app. Can I send you this request to verify your account?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I sent you the request, which may be in a text message, email, or in the Amazon app under your notifications. You only need to respond to one of these. I'll wait while you approve the message.
Proof.
Thanks for verifying your account. Are you calling about your order that includes your memory card, high-speed memory card?
Yes.
Looks like your order with memory card, high-speed memory cards was delivered on Wednesday. If a delivery update was all you needed, you can hang up the call now. If you need more help, please tell us the issue you're having with your order. You can say things like, I didn't receive it or I want to return it.
Package missing or stolen.
This item is eligible for a return. Would you like to return it?
No.
I am hearing that you do not want to return the item. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Speak with an Amazon representative.
I'll get someone to help with this.
Thank you.
Your call is in queue and will be answered by the next available member of our team as soon as possible.
So I guess we're gonna be doing some clips while we wait. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Please tell me how may I help you today?
I am missing a package or it was stolen.
Understood. Can I have the order number, please?
Give me a sec.
Sure.
Okay. So I got it. There's two orders.
Okay.
The first one is 701 293 4446 514 5031.
Okay. Thank you for the order number. Allow me a moment, okay?
Sure.
Thank you. So I see there were one more item in this from a different order, the Mini Plus handheld game console, basically.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Now I've ordered this last week, and I was waiting for it. But I was working. They sent me a update saying the package was delivered, but when I asked my janitor, nobody saw it. Now my janitor did say there was a lot of package being stolen lately. I wasn't aware of that when I made the order.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm really sorry to hear about your stolen package. Give me a moment, okay? I'll check what options I can offer you here.
Awesome.
Thank you. Okay, as I'm checking, both the items are coming from third-party sellers, so the only option we'll be having here is to provide you a refund for both.
Okay.
You would like to have this refund to the Amazon gift card or back to the original payment method?
So I don't know if somebody's stealing, and I don't know if this person is a resident of the house or not. So I think it's safer to get the money back and to buy in store.
Definitely, that is a reasonable thing. So, refund to the card, right? I'm doing it for the memory card first, and then I'll check for the second item.
Please.
Console. Done. 2758 refund will to your Visa. You will get your credit back onto your card within the next 3 to 5 days.
Awesome.
Now checking the console here. Okay, for this one I'll have to reach out to my team. If this is more than $50, I'll get back to you, okay? Please
Oh.
be online.
Okay, no problem. Yes. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
Call is very important to us and will be answered in the order it was received.
Hi, thank you for calling Connection. My name is Leo. May I have your name?
Hi, how are you? Hello?
Good. Hello?
How are you?
I'm good.
Awesome. What happened to the person I was talking to before?
Sorry?
What happened to the person I was talking to
Sorry.
before? Can you hear me well?
To be honest, I cannot hear you clearly.
Okay. Give me a sec, I'll try to fix it. Is that better? Hello? Hello? Is that better? Awesome. Okay, so I'm listening. I ordered some package last week. I got an update as to which they were delivered. But I don't have them, so I asked around. And my janitor said there's been some package stolen lately. So maybe my package was stolen. Thank you. Sure, give me a sec. It is a 5031. Yep. Take your time.
Are you referring about this memory card?
Yes. There was 2 items in the order. A memory card and a game console.
Right, so for the memory card, it shows here. One moment.
Your coworker already refunded it.
So you haven't received the entire package. Am I
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Can you please verify to me what the shipping or the delivery address?
It's gonna be the 710 25th Avenue 305. H8S 3Y6.
May I know what's the name of the account?
Stéphane Charret.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I'll just need to put the call on hold for a minute or two. One moment, please.
No problem. What the fuck happened? I had a person. They were trying to help me. Now this guy comes in. He doesn't know what's going on. Thank you.
Upon checking here on our end, yeah, the first item, which is the memory card, the refund has been processed already for the amount of $27.58. And for the other item, I've already processed the refund for the amount of $97.72. Both refund will be issued back to the original payment method, which is your card, and it will reflect in your card statement within 5 days, 5 business days.
Awesome.
And an email confirmation for this refund will be sent to you automatically after this call, okay?
Awesome.
So,
Thank
would
you
there
so
be
much.
anything else aside from this?
I'm sorry?
Is there anything else I can assist you with aside from this one?
Well, that's the thing. I didn't know there was a lot of people stealing the package, so I ordered something else, and they stole in the second package too.
All right, one moment.
Take your time.
Sorry, with regards to that one, you may update your delivery notes in the account so that next time the driver will know or will be aware where is the safest place to leave the package.
Yeah,
So that you will.
I didn't know. I went to my janitor to ask him, hey, have you seen the package? Because I thought maybe he picked it up. And he told me not to order anything from shipping because there was a lot of people stealing package lately. I didn't know that.
See. Hopefully next time, you will not have any problem receiving your packages.
I'll wait a couple of months for the situation to calm down, and maybe after that,
All right. Well, it's your discretion. Okay. Yeah.
So the other
Would
pack,
there be anything else?
yeah, there was the other package that I
Alright.
also got stolen. Well, I believe got stolen. I'm not sure, but I don't have it. So there's
Well, if you encounter multiple what they call this one instances of stolen packages, probably you need to file a police report on that one.
it's already done.
What's the last four digit of the order number? May I know?
Give me a sec. It's oh, give me a sec. It's loading. It's 6261.
Thank you. And for which item?
I didn't. The wafer are not delivered yet, but it's the mask and the pajama set. It was for my mom's birthday.
Thank you. One moment.
Take your time.
So while I'm checking the option here for these two items, do you have any other orders?
No, 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 no,
that
no, no,
you
no,
have a concern?
no. Everything is okay after that.
Alright. So yeah, right now I have successfully issued a refund for this package for the amount of
Oh my-
$50.55.
I'm so sorry. And the order there was a $50 gift card that I did receive. So you don't have to refund that. I did receive that. The PlayStation gift card I did receive it.
Alright.
So there's no need to refund. It's only the pajamas and the mask.
Okay. Yeah. So I've already issued the refund for these masks and the pajama set.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
Anything else aside from
No, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Sorry about the problems,
Bye for now
huh?
and take care.
You too.
It's okay. Bye for now.
Bye.
Hello, I'm sorry, you may hang up the phone. Hello, sorry. You may end the call now. Sorry, since I don't hear any response from you, I'll be needing to end the call to attend to other calls. If you have any other concern, you may contact us again. Bye for now. Take care always.
Yeah, so you never hang up on them because they're not allowed. And they're a rule book, they're not allowed to hang up. So if the customer, if the rep give me problem, I don't hang up. And if he was nice, I hang up. I lied about the police report, but fuck. People have been stealing my well, not my just mine, but they've been stealing package, which is crazy. Oh, I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom.
Hello?
Hi, mom. How are you?
Okay, Habibi, how are you?
I'm good. I don't call you too early. You told me after 1.
I told you after 11, but
Oh.
it's okay.
Are you working now?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How's everything, mama?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sound a bit tired.
Excuse me?
You sound a little bit tired.
Yeah, because I worked all week.
I understand. You see, today, now the autumn is coming, but it's still very humid today. You notice?
I know, because it's hot. It's hot.
I got some good news.
Yes?
I did some application.
Yes.
Super C à la salle.
Oui.
Fait que c'est très très proche. Et Starbucks à la Chine. Because you did tell me.
Okay.
However, the Starbucks in the Chine, I don't know when it's gonna open, so. Tu comprends? Maybe I would like something else. Because if it opens in 2 months. But you know what? We'll see. We'll see. They have my CV. If it opened in 2 months and I'm working, it's too bad. If they call me in 2 weeks and I'm not working yet, at least they have my CV.
So, did you get any news from Super C?
Oh, Super C, I just applied yesterday.
Okay,
J'ai appliqué en ligne puis j'ai appliqué en personne.
okay, okay,
That's pretty much it.
okay.
How's everything else?
Nothing. I'm working tomorrow.
Okay.
And maybe I don't know. I'm gonna see with her. Maybe the 25th and the 26th I have off.
Well, I
One of
would
the
love to
two.
see you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna text you.
Okay, that's perfect, Mama.
Yeah.
That is perfect. What are your plans for today?
What?
What are your plans for today?
No, I'm gonna relax and maybe I'm gonna go with one of my friends.
I hope so. You deserve it, Mama. You work hard.
Yeah, yeah. And that's it.
Well, I'm happy that you're okay.
Thank you so much.
That's the most important part.
Yeah.
The rest is comme ci comme ça, but it's, you know what? Sometimes life is comme ci comme ça.
Est-ce que tu parles à ton père?
I saw him yesterday.
And
It was nice. It was nice. It was nice.
okay.
It was nice. It wasn't great, but it was nice.
Did you have any news about your courses?
No, mais I told her because you're not gonna believe this shit. You're gonna get so mad. She let something slip last time I saw her. Because I saw her like a month and a half, right?
Yes.
And I told her, how come I haven't seen the person? Because at this point, I didn't even meet the person that I'm supposed to meet for pour les cours.
Okay.
J'ai dit, comment c'est possible? Après ça, elle m'a dit, yeah, but we're working together. I said, I appreciate the work we do, I appreciate what we're doing, but also I want the formation. You know what she told me?
What?
You're not gonna believe this shit. She told me she's working on commission.
Yeah, but
So she told me that if I go see the other girl, I'm not gonna go see her again. So I said, what do you mean? Well, she said, I wanted to finish working with you, and then after you can work with her. So yeah, but I need to pay the bills. I like working with you, but I can't pay the bills if I'm working with you, you know? So that's pretty much it. So I don't even know if I'm gonna meet her, but what I'm gonna have to know is I know her name, I know the consultant name. I'm gonna have to call, and I'm gonna have to ask for her from a different number. So next week I'm possibly gonna go see my father. I'm gonna use his phone.
okay.
Parce que je l'ai vu hier, mais hier c'était le week-end. They weren't working yesterday.
Okay.
So, huh? Parce que ça n'a pas d'allure, là. I'm not. I understand what she means, and she has to pay the bills too, I guess. But I need to pay the bills too. What the heck?
Yeah, but if they're working together, it's the same thing, Stefan.
I understand, Mom, but the more time I waste, and again, I'm not trying to be mean, but the more time I'm spending with the other person, maybe the course I wanted to do start this week. I don't know. And I missed it because I work with the other person. It doesn't seem fair. Do you
But I
understand?
don't understand. They don't talk together.
I think the girl I'm seeing right now, I think she's trying to keep me for as long as possible. That way she has a customer, and that way she makes her commission.
Oh, ouais.
Tu comprends? Je sais pas. Mais j'espère parce que the course, I did check on the internet the courses, and I'm possibly gonna go for premier répondant, Maman.
Okay.
Because it's a great job, and we're always gonna need it, you know?
Okay.
En plus, c'est gouvernemental, and you know government, they usually have good jobs.
So when did you? How you gonna start the course? How
Well,
you gonna do it?
I have to talk to the girl name is Nadine.
Yeah.
Nadine, she's gonna have to do a pre-approved letter of recommendation to get me in the program. Because you can get in the program, but not everybody is gonna have a rent from the government. I need to be pre-approved from the rent, and what I need to be pre-approved is I have to show proof that I've been applying, that I haven't worked. I have to be proven that I am willing to work. I have work with a governmental thing. I have worked with a CG for a month and a half, you know. So all I need is a letter.
Okay. So go for it, Stefan. Like, don't wait.
But Mama, I didn't even meet that girl.
Toutes les étudiants vont retourner à l'école. Tu as plus de chances d'aller.
I freaking hope so, Mom. I freaking hope so. I freaking hope so. But like I said, I didn't even meet the girl, so I really hope I get to meet her soon. Otherwise, you know what? Even if I have to wait a little bit more, and even if I wait and I worked at Super C or Starbucks, it's okay, you know.
But this is not the answer, Stefan. You're not going to be like that all your life. You have to do something for yourself.
What do you mean?
You have to get in a program.
Well,
You
yeah,
have
Mama,
to
but
study
Mama,
if
I
you
didn't.
can do it,
Mom,
if
I
you
didn't
can
meet
do
the
it.
Mom. I didn't meet the person. If I could get in the program, yes, but if I don't meet the person, I'm not gonna be pre-approved for the governmental help.
So ask her, Stefan.
I did. I did. You think I don't do it?
So what's the answer?
Mama, I already told you the girl.
I know. Okay, but it doesn't matter. If she works on commission, she has to give you the letter.
I understand that, but it's not the right
But
person.
it's not it's business. She has to give the letter.
I understand, Mama. There's two people. The person that I'm seeing right now, she's in charge of helping you build a CV, and she's in charge of training you for interviews. The other
Okay,
one,
perfect.
c'est une consultante. C'est différents postes.
Alors ça c'est très différent. Alors tu appelles, what's her name, Nadine, whatever
Yep.
she is.
Yep.
And you tell her, I want to meet with you because now there's nothing that I can do now without you, and I need to work.
Exactly.
So you have to go and see her.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Okay. All right.
That's what I said. Because I didn't know that she was working on the commission, the first one. So I was like, okay, well, maybe the Nadine girl, she's busy. Otherwise, it's not normal that after a month I don't see her. But now that she told me that the other one is working on commission, maybe she's trying not to let me see Nadine.
No, it's not that. It's not that. You have to go yourself, Stefan.
Yep.
Things that they don't fall from the sky. Trust me. I know that. You have to work for it. So you go on Monday and see with her.
I trust you, Mama.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Okay.
If you tell me that's what I have to do, I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Because I don't know when the course is starting, but imagine it starts this week and I miss it because I didn't listen. Ça va pas être correct, ça.
No, parce que Stefan, nothing is gonna come from your sky. You understand?
Yep.
You have to work for it.
You're right.
Now, you lost your time with her, the other one. Okay, she did your CV, but you have to go to the other one who's gonna let you in the program.
Yeah, but Mama,
Okay.
what you have to understand is when they call me. You remember when I called you? That the government will call me and they say, "Why don't you do a course?" And I told them that I couldn't do a course because I didn't have the money to do a course. And then they told me, where there's some course we can do that you could get paid for. I'm looking at your file and you worked a lot, so you could be approved. So I said, okay. The next day, this girl called me from Le CGR. So I thought for sure it was related. It's after the second or third meeting that I asked her, are we gonna start talking about the formation? And she said, oh, that's not me. I was freaking out. I said, why am I seeing you if it's not you? That's not what I asked for. Mais en tout cas, but I'm gonna call Nadine for sure.
Yeah.
Because if and I'm not saying she is for sure, but if the other person is trying to slow me down so she can have her commission, ça par exemple c'est pas correct. Ça c'est pas correct pantoute, because this is not honest.
But Stefan, that's not her fault. It's your fault because you should have went to Nadine right away.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
You understand?
Yeah, I should have.
Because you lost time with her, and she's not doing anything for you.
But no,
you
pantoute.
understand? Okay, so I don't know why you're waiting for. You should have done that a long time ago.
I thought she was gonna connect me with Nadine, her.
Okay, anyway.
I thought she was gonna connect me with Nadine.
Okay. Anyway.
Cause I'm not sure how this works. This is my first time with a CG, but I'm gonna call Nadine for sure because this is not making any sense.
Yeah.
Fait que c'est bon ça. Fait que j'ai vu mon père hier. He made some. You know what he did? He made some the pickle artisanal. So home fermented.
Okay.
C'était pas pire.
Okay.
I went to see him. We went to the Hello?
Yes, I'm
We went to the-
listening to you.
We went to the Super C so I can apply.
Okay.
Puis c'est pas mal ça. Parce que c'est pas loin, mais quand même, you have to know where it is.
But you have Metro near you, you have IGE near you, you have Maxi near you.
Mama,
And,
Mama, I applied to all of these
They
places.
will hire. They will hire.
I did apply, Mama. You think I didn't?
When did you apply?
Last year?
How about this year, Stefan?
They have my CV, Mama. If they wanted me to work, they would have
No,
called
it
me.
doesn't matter, Stefan. After 3 days, after 3 months, they ignore the CV, like Costco. You have to keep on going. That's it.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Ma.
Okay. So go and go because after 3 months they throw the CVs.
Well, now that the students are coming back to school, I have a better chance.
You have to do it this week because they're going back this week.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said. I said now that the students are going back to school, I have a better chance.
Yeah.
Face mask up.
Okay. All right.
So you're gonna see your friend. What are you gonna do with your friends?
I don't know yet. I don't know. I don't know. I'm waiting for them.
I hope they call you,
I'm
Mom.
tired. Anyway, I'm tired. It doesn't matter if I don't do it.
It would be nice. I know that you like going out, so it would be nice for you. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Mama,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
I'm glad I called you.
Thank you.
And please let me know for this week, cause I would love to see you.
Okay. All right.
It's been a while, no?
It's been a month.
It's been a month. You see, it goes fast.
Yeah.
Je t'aime, maman. Passe une bonne journée.
Merci toi aussi.
Bye.
Bye.
So stressful. What the heck? Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little bit more. Okay, on wound scars. What is it? Ugh. So stressful. Fuck. I don't know why she's pissed. She seemed pissed for what? What did I do? Oh no, I closed the application by updating it. And we're back. Sorry about this. So I want to take a little bit of a break. Okay, perfect. I also updated the file, so this could be cool. So the last time we played, which was a couple minutes ago, we managed a lot of things. I'm gonna go for what I believe is the Moon Priest. You must be the one who came through the mirror. Maybe Moon Priestess. It's Vladislava. Say, do you mind sheltering me in your abode, sister? Weird. How could you reach this far in Shapkin domain? When I cross the land, seeking someone who needs her guidance. I want guidance. Don't shut me out, sister. Aren't we all vagrants lost in her domain? Believe me, I am a good judge of characters. I see that deep down you're as gentle as far too. Fine, I'm not going to make you return to somewhere unsafe. Don't hesitate to reach out, sister. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Now let's go in the mirror and see what she has to the mirror. She could be hiding something. I know they were saying like you can sell item to her. Oh shit, imagine. When she is hungry, bone grind and two powder easier. Use moon hunger to collect more bone powder and find things can conceal from gentle moonlight. If the surrounding world seems too hostile, check the moon condition. Pleased moon will make your way easier. The cats say you're just a husk. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Play explosion. After interaction instead of spawn. Everyone receives less damage, but move and attack slower. Whoa. The healing trance. This is good. This is good. He's a seller. Definitely need to buy more stuff. May the gentle mistress bless you, sister. Bloodlust. Increase damage of the next attack after dealing a killing blow. Claiborne. Old Irma resentment toward her kin. Make me interested in this. 5-5. I'm not gonna sell them because I'm afraid. And found Great X Gemstone. It decreases maximum health. Prevent the moon hunger from being allocated. And losing bold powder after death. Can be equipped together with Mercurius Gemstone. Only one X element can be equipped at the same time. Whoa, that's actually pretty good. So you can die here, it doesn't matter. Some creatures like Great Irma encounter to provide goods to exchange. What happened to the pristine cats? My comrades, Shokran, one out, Leia. You snatched them with her claws. Are they dead? Yeah, yes and no. Oh, Zoran, why is she out asking me all the question? You love Claiborne pristine more than human. You love condemn them. Tell me what happened, I need to know. See, Hunter became the prey. To her, you were just a herd she was about to shear. You should know this better than anybody, Grey Kitten. This is really cool. Okay, so the fortress. I'm gonna have something in the background. Cause why not?
You want to give Eric Mitchell 3 seconds? Okay. Bradley's doing next. All right. And we got to take a break. Eric, I don't have time for a long phone call. Just saying that up front.
Great.
Well, I mean, look.
Why do you need a long phone call? What's the deal?
Well, calling to first do
My mom seemed mad. I just called my mom. She seemed mad. I don't know why. She was so happy yesterday.
That's good update. All right, and what else?
I want to get the dates.
Okay,
The
go ahead.
dates of what? Your shooting dates?
Yes.
Some for are near, not impossible to defeat without witchery.
What is your shooting date?
They gave me tentative shooting dates for the 24th and 25th.
That's perfect.
Of this month?
Yes.
Okay.
Avoids the doctor appointment.
Yeah, and then you're able to go to the doctor?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Good.
Look at this. Huh? Even Eric's got it.
Success.
So you're going to act on the 24th and 25th. You're going to
Nice.
see the doctor beforehand.
So is that kind of mean, I guess?
Fly out to the shoot in New Mexico.
Yeah, this game is really nice.
And you've got your oxygen tank and everything all set?
I'm going to call this week to get that set.
Damn.
Well,
5:35.
Yeah, he was, but he was wrong again.
Yes, going to congratulate you on that.
Thank you.
And also, the other thing is, during the holiday break, they
Weird.
came up with a storyline for a TV show that would include you and I working together.
Oh. In other words, you came up with a project where you and I can be in it together.
Right.
Would you sit on my lap on America's Got Talent for one episode?
No, I am a 37-year-old adult male. I'm not going to...
Adult
He's
male.
gonna think we're gay.
I'm
But
not...
you're a cute 37-year-old. Imagine you tune in America's Got Talent and like
somebody on your lap.
Nick Cannon goes, here's our judges, and it's like this Eric the actor is on my lap.
Now, the judges on America's Got Talent, they don't walk out like the judges on
No.
other shows. I don't know. You're not just sitting there, because you'd have to carry Eric.
I just think America would love it and be like, hey, who is that, Schmiegel from Lord of the Rings? No, it's Eric. I just wanted to know if you would be willing to do it. You said no, and I accepted.
I love Howard Stern.
By the way, on America's Got Talent, I wouldn't even do it.
150. That's good. That's good.
Although Eric was on my lap, he could hit that button for me.
Yeah,
He's
he's
a
your
son.
buzzer hitter.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what show I thought of? Having the two
And not really.
What show?
persons of interest.
All right. Hey, Eric, I gotta go because Riley's here, and also his wife.
Yeah, we're meeting Riley's wife.
Who I understand is quite beautiful. I think we met her
I think
before.
we've seen her before.
Yeah. Like a lot of people think Riley can't score with hot chicks.
Oh, no,
Nice.
he's in touch with aliens.
Yeah. Chicks dig aliens.
He always did.
Hey, if I was a hot chick, I'd want to be hooked up with a guy who sees aliens.
Yeah, a guy who has an intergalactic connection.
Because Itachi kind of acts as a bridge.
Thinking of acquiring the rights to Ironside. You remember that show?
No.
Raymond Burr. He played a guy in a wheelchair. So I'm trying to think how I could get a wheelchair into it. Would you be willing to play Ironside?
He's a detective. Sure, I guess that would be a good one.
See, I'm thinking we could shoot it for our TV if I get the rights. It's the same script, except
But
instead
Eric
of
is the guy.
Eric becomes Ironside, the wheelchair detective.
Right.
I'm dying a lot here. I'm dying a lot.
You?
I'd have to watch it.
Yeah. Hey, just check it out.
Yeah.
Right.
I might get hooked.
It's like me on America's Got Talent. You gotta watch at least one episode to see what the hell I do.
I know. I mean, everybody's going to be waiting for the first time you judge something.
Right.
They're just going to be sitting there waiting to hear what you have to say.
I might just hit the buzzer on the first person just to get it out of the way. But,
Now, speaking of watching movies,
I have to start carrying more. That was the worst thing I could have done.
show on ABC called Worked It. Yeah, I take that. I haven't looked at it yet. It's about two guys who dress up as women to get jobs.
I don't want to see guys dressing up as women. I see enough of that shit on the street.
Yeah, apparently Glad's really upset about the show.
Of course they are. Because it's like, you know, hey, what is
They
it?
said it's going to hurt transgender people.
Transgender people can't be hurt any more than they are. I mean, they've got the shit under the stick. I mean, let's be honest. All right, Eric, I gotta run because I got Riley here. I don't want to be rude to him.
Alright, I'll give you more details about my personal interest idea. Why don't you write it down? Have you got a
Oh, no, that's okay.
Fuck.
Forget about it.
Come on, write it down.
And I'll send you some kind of information on this Ironside thing.
Now I need to do
All right.
2,400.
Not bad.
Did Tom Hanks do a thing where he dressed
Yeah,
up
they
in
was bosom buddies.
Bosom buddies, yeah. Let me see how much I can explain, Gary. You jump in where you need to. The latest is we heard from the one of the executives.
That's the guy.
The executive producer of In Plain Sight, the Mary McCormick vehicle.
Yeah.
You know, if you're following along, Eric has gotten a job with them. We basically got it for him. And everything's
No, this is not good, guys.
We get a letter this morning.
This is very not good. We're doing so good. What happened?
Pulling his hair out again.
Oh no, I thought everything was set.
What did it say in the letter, Gary?
Eric needs to reschedule the dates. He's having trouble getting his oxygen, and he's only got 2 dates available, which happen to be the last 2 days of their shooting. Which I can read between the lines. A producer, when you're dealing with a question mark like Eric, the last thing you want to do is go down to the last 2 days because you don't know what's going to happen.
If I was that producer, I would bail on the Eric the Midget concept.
We've been telling him to bail all along.
Unless on those 2 days he's got a complete backup plan.
I would bail.
One.
Whatever assistance he's on, he has to go through a certain company and has to be paid a certain way.
Oh my god. And then you got insulted because Eric sent you a letter.
I'm done with him and I'm not fucking around anymore.
Really?
I really
I need
don't like
4,000.
this shit because
So by the way, just to finish this, Eric had 3 months to get oxygen.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
and I really mean this, Robert. No good deed goes unpunished with this guy. He really is a miserable little fuck. So I get an email
Okay.
from the owner of the Viper Club in LA saying, hey, when Eric comes to LA to shoot his show, I'd love to hire him for a gig.
Okay.
So my job is I forward it to Eric.
Right.
He sends me back the nastiest fucking note that says, I always knew you didn't listen. Howard said you were a moron. Now it's apparent. Everybody knows I'm shooting in New Mexico. If you cut your fucking eyes open, you would know. Go back to playing solitaire and fall asleep in a chair. I'm like, fuck you. Like, first of all, I don't know from his driving. Maybe he wants to drive through LA and do the gig. Maybe next time he's in LA. So you know what?
Nice.
Forwarded him the letter.
Right. It's none of your business what else
And so with his thinking, right, when the guy from In Plain Sight called me, I should have said, Eric lives in Sacramento. He can't make that trip. And then just fucking throw it away.
Right. Everyone knows I'm in Sacramento.
That's right.
His handicap is that he's a little fucking prick.
So you're not talking to him anymore?
If he's on the air right now, I'll talk to him. But anybody who sends me,
He's not on.
anybody who sends me anything for him, I will decide what to do with it.
Right.
Which means so.
8:30.
Right.
Hope he never gets another game. I mean, I was being nice.
He's funny. He never ceases to
He
be
gets
funny.
angry about it.
Angry.
He finally got an acting job on a major show. And now he's gonna fuck it up because he can't get his oxygen tank. Which he said
Let's
3
check
months
out this price first. That's also important.
He could have been ordering oxygen.
I know he has a tough life, but he really is a professional victim.
Right.
It's always, it's not my fault that I can't do this and I can't do that and I can't do this.
And everybody should understand all of my problems.
He really is a can't do kind of guy.
Right. I can't do. We gotta get him on the air. You don't have a number on him, do you?
I think we do.
Let's ask him what's going on. Come on, I'm curious. Real quick, Rob, then we get right there.
Okay.
I mean, you're curious, right?
I love Eric's
Right.
saga.
What is he in an oxygen tank for anyway? What is he, part fish?
I think it's a just
Hard
in
fish.
case kind of thing. 'cause
Hard
he's
fish.
on
He thinks like a freak.
something.
And he couldn't get that together for 3 months.
Well, you know what? He went back and forth about how long it takes to get it, and then Johnny was saying it didn't take that long. But Johnny also said they were werewolves
In New Mexico.
in New Mexico.
And Gary can get him on fast. You want to take a break? Hey, I'll do a live commercial.
Yeah, do a live one.
While I wait for Eric. Might as well not
Look at this
jump
shit.
while we're doing it.
I got so lucky.
Any word from Eric? Yeah. You got a couple of commercials?
It was this one.
Right. Do it. What happened? No Eric?
Just a voicemail.
Uh,
But he may call back. You know how he is. He'll call back when it's most inconvenient.
Right. If he'll call back, I'll be in the
yeah,
middle
we'll
of
be
something else.
signing off. He'll want to do another half
And then he'll be mad, by the way, that we called him.
Right.
He called us back and you fucking ignored him.
Yeah, not understanding. So you know what? If he calls back, just say forget it.
No.
Really? You want to talk to him?
Yeah.
All right. If he calls back, what? Yeah. This will be good. Let's first ask him about the oxygen tank, and then you can talk about your letter. I'm so excited.
It was so funny because I read the email to Mary.
Good.
I opened my day off. Why am I so mad? I was so mad. I wanted to fly out there and kill him.
5.
Where is he? I don't see him.
and 19.
19? Okay. Hey, Eric. Morning. Hey, Eric. I'm curious because there's a couple of things going on. We got a letter from the guy from In Plain Sight.
Yes.
And like they're pulling their hair out of their head. Like you committed to dates and everything and they got it all together for you. And then you just recently sent them a letter saying you can't get your oxygen tank together after 3 months. And that
Come on.
changing all the dates.
And you're like pushing them right to the wall because that your availability is the end of their schedule.
Is that true?
I didn't send them any letter. That's not true.
Did he just send him an email?
No,
How did they get informed of this?
the only email I sent yesterday.
That's the email you sent, bro.
Anyone ever with a reply to John
I'm watching Our Share because it's just such a good show. And I'm gonna be honest, Moon's car, oof, is dark, bro.
I don't know.
Isn't there something about your oxygen tank not being available?
There's a little
It's dark, bro.
hiccup on that, but trying to work it out.
Oh. Wait, I'll read you this email from the guy. Tell me if
It rings the bell.
wrong, because
Did you talk to someone there?
I've talked to several people, not through email.
all right, well, not email, but you've gotten in touch with people.
You're giving them scheduling problems.
Well, between Johnny and I were trying to work that out.
So in other words, he committed to dates, and all I know is they're under the impression that he's not holding to those dates.
Right. Well, but the thing is, you said you wrote them, and he says, "Oh, I didn't write them." Like he didn't cause them any problem. He's just stuck on, "I didn't write it."
Right. Have you told him in some way, smoke signals or something, that you have to change the dates?
No.
Let me read you this letter we got from them. Here, Eric, listen to me. How,
Good. I think I can only have one.
Strauss, when he was on the show before we went on vacation, was very specific that he needed ironclad dates.
I can only have one. Okay.
Right. Okay. Help. He, meaning Eric, he has called twice today.
Move for a shiver rich, much left for a brittle gift. Come on, maybe treat it with these leftovers.
He now says he's only available to us on our last 2 days of shooting.
So you didn't say that, Eric?
No.
For sure, the first one we treated what?
Wait, dates changing. That was on their end.
Well,
Last week.
Gary, you're not buying it?
No,
Wait, why?
because they run a business and he's Eric.
Yeah,
Gary, you fucking hardly pay fucking attention. Shut up, eat basic, play solitaire.
and by the way, speaking of that, let's get on that. You sent Gary the nastiest note, and I think you made a mistake with that. You know, Gary just gets mail for you, and he forwards it to you. You write him a scathing letter back saying, Gary, you're not paying attention. Everyone knows that I'm taping in New Mexico and not Los Angeles. Gary doesn't give a shit. And you know what Gary told me he's going to do from now on? He's going to take all those emails from you and throw them in the garbage.
Eric, with your logic, when in plain sight called, I should have said, well, Eric lives in Sacramento. He can't be in New Mexico. I'll make decisions for you. I don't know whether you're driving through Los Angeles, or I don't know whether you want to double on back and go to Los Angeles to make some extra money. I don't decide your fucking social calendar.
Gary's had it with you.
I really have.
He said this is the last time he even sends you anything that comes
Yeah,
through.
why would I help you? In other words, I have to now think for you? I said your handicap is that you're a prick.
You're a handicap, you're a jackass. Shut up
Ouch.
and listen to me. Let me reply. I have an agent just like Howard. I'm not the one that handles that shit, Gary. Email that shit to Johnny, not to me.
But Eric, that's not even what you said.
Appropriate.
I mean, even if that's a fucking retarded logic. Your logic wasn't like, hey, I don't handle this. Your logic was, you're a jackass who doesn't pay attention. You know I'm not going to be in LA that day.
Hey, Gary doesn't work for you, Eric. He doesn't have to send it your email to your agent. He sends it to
You
you.
get it and you send it to your agent.
Right.
Like you can't hit a button.
Look,
Even Johnny was like, why the fuck is he emailing that to you? That
do you not realize that Johnny tells you what you want to hear? Yeah, Johnny thinks you're as big a joke as anybody.
No, he doesn't get that. Why'd you have to tell him? That's like another little kid who's no sanity.
Johnny agrees with you because it's better than arguing with you.
Johnny thinks it's funny.
When you complain about me to Johnny, he goes, yeah, that Gary's an asshole because it's funny and he doesn't want to deal with fighting with you.
Nice.
a lot of people think you're an asshole.
That's true, but in this case to you, I wasn't. I was trying to be nice, trying to help you make some extra money. And by the way, facilitating all these emails from people from in plain sight.
Yeah, Gary doesn't really care. He's doing it to be a nice guy.
I've done as much work for you to get on this dumbass show as Johnny has.
And it's still not going to happen. Because now the guy's pulling his head. For some reason, they're under the impression that Eric's not
I don't think
available.
Eric's being truthful. Whether how many calls
A couple.
I only talked to them a couple of times.
Okay, so now it went from 1 to 2. They said 2. But he said I only called them once. Now it's a couple of times.
Right.
Maybe now.
They don't care, Eric. You're already a big pain in the ass for them.
And it's not that big a part.
Maybe at the most 3 times once a month.
Eric, you called a major production 3 times over a little bit part. Are you claiming they asked you to change the dates?
Last week, the email said tentatively the 24th and a fucking 25th.
Wow, what a pain in the ass.
Dick, shut up and let me finish my goddamn sentence.
Nice. It works. It works.
So
Works.
ungrateful. You're just really the most ungrateful little shit there is.
They should get Marty the midget.
Yeah, he can act. And he's a nice guy. And you know what? He can get there on his own and he shows up when you tell him.
We're trying to get Eric work, but it's not
It's
working.
very
It's
difficult.
making me look bad. I can't imagine what those in plain sight people think of me. So you're gonna lose this role to Marty the midget, and Marty can breathe.
I'm not gonna lose this role to anyone.
Wow.
Let me finish.
It's true. Who could be him?
There's only one of him. But Eric, you gotta show up on the days you promised to show up.
I am trying to fucking explain that, but you are still
It's taking too long.
You're in love with your own damn voice, and you're not letting me speak.
All right, go ahead. Explain to me. Are you working on the days they asked you to work that you agreed to on the air? Simple yes or no.
The last person I talked
Ooh.
to
Yes, we're doing really good, actually.
on a three-way home was the guy said that be there on leave on the 20th.
Solution. Nobody else got dead. Moonhanger doesn't come to Greyma, keeps on all bone power. Gemstone is nothing else but then a bone power. So burial gets her special mistress. This sheet is supposed to increase the degrees one to hers leftover remain upon.
Not me.
Oh, that's nice.
And leave either that day or stay
Damn
there
ink.
tonight and leave the next
Damn
day.
ink.
And there's no problem with your oxygen tank.
I'm working on that.
There's a hiccup. You said there was a hiccup. So what's the hiccup, Eric?
The concentrator possibly will be here the morning of the 23rd.
Why not get it there earlier?
Because can't. It's a 2-week process.
Oh boy.
Damn, dude.
But here's the thing.
Ouch.
I'm out of this.
The other thing is with Eric,
This is tough, dude.
At the end of the year,
Yeah.
and the thing with Eric that I never understand is
I'm telling you, he's cutting that I don't know what a concentrator is, but he's cutting it close.
it's a 2-week
Ouch.
process for him.
Right.
I don't know that it's a 2-week process.
Right.
but he still had plenty of time to already have it.
Yeah, he had 3 months.
A 2-week order process.
So why did you order? Okay,
Yeah.
we had you on December 14th. Why did you order it then?
Because you can only rent the damn thing for a week at a time.
Right, but you knew the week you needed.
Not until this week.
What you mean?
Well,
When I last spoke,
I'm in plain sight. I'm getting out of this.
Liza Minnelli is easier to deal with than Eric. That's just more lines.
Gary's actually right about this. Because when John Strauss was on, he gave the week. He said there would be 2 days within this week.
Right.
The week of the 17th.
And so he could have ordered.
So he knew he could order.
Yeah. Thank you.
he said the 18th to the 27th.
I lost 2,000.
That's more.
I lost 2,000.
I don't know, man. If I'm the producer,
So you order it for 2 weeks.
if I'm the producer,
So now I need 6,000.
no offense. It's
Go fucking back and listen to that conversation.
all right. Well, listen.
Do you not think that? Can I ask you a question? Do you think you're easy or difficult to work with?
Easy.
I don't think I'm difficult to work with.
You ought to go back and listen to these tapes.
I got 3 calls from you yesterday.
And by the way, there's got to be 30 people in the cast.
Yeah, there's plenty of guest stars every week. That
Mary McCormick's the star of the show. She doesn't even carry on like this. She should be like, I can't get my concentrator.
But believe me, the moving parts, the people who come in and out
No. Is it clear, right?
Has anyone told you you believe bullshit?
Alright, well, you're the one who said it.
I'm gonna leave, Eric, but I'm gonna leave with this. In a business where people are used to dealing with the most difficult of the difficult, you have been deemed fucking difficult.
Mary McCormick had twins and she was on the set the next day. She gave birth during a scene.
And didn't complain.
Right. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but trust me, you gotta pull this together.
How many damn times do I have to say that werewolf shit was bullshit that Johnny put in that he thought was funny but wasn't?
Yeah, but you told me you didn't know if there were werewolves or not because you read it on IMDb.
No, you didn't.
I didn't say I read it.
Wikipedia.
Nice.
Idiot. I didn't say I read it. I said Johnny read it.
Yeah, you
But you
and you were.
believed it. You were asking for help.
I'm just saying. Alright, thanks, Eric. Listen, I just wanted to know what was going on. Now I've got a pretty clear picture, and I wish you luck. I hope you're on the show. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Alright, take care, Eric.
Look at the health. Insane.
So, Eric of the,
Elementary with the man said my IQ is very low. Because I believe
Do
that
do
werewolves
do
live
do
in
do do.
Mexico. I'm afraid to film in Albuquerque because werewolves get me scared. And if I see one on the set, I'm gonna shit in my wheelchair.
Werewolf in New Mexico.
Glands.
Werewolf in New Mexico.
Alright, Robin, do I do this? Eric the Midget is back on the phone, but do you really want to go through this again?
What is the problem now?
Let me just tell him. Hey, Eric, it's okay. We're done. I mean, we'll do it. We'll talk another day. I gotta wrap up the show.
You called me. You wake me up out of sleep to defend myself. You barely give me fucking chance to defend myself.
I give you more time than anybody.
You kept talking over me. And not only that,
Well, you're boring sometimes.
now I'm fully awake. Yesterday,
Well, what do you want from me?
You were gonna sleep in the midget.
Call me back tomorrow.
I realized the phone conversation that I had with the last person
Oh, I got two.
was so adamant at getting the oxygen thing to work.
Okay. 28, 28, 28, 25. Shukran. So long have I been looking for you. No, why have we split? You've come this far to babble these pretty lies. Forgotten what you've done? I don't. This Golter had us all tricked, but you did the rollers thing. See Loyalshan as torch against his fellows? No, you picked your side when you unsheathed your blade against us and chose to protect her. And this Coulter, he never really cared for us. He sent us a failed generation to our early graves. You don't know you don't know what care is. You ask? Pitiful. Sorry, us, is that what you meant to say? I raised a great bridge, Irma. Stay away. Don't come for the key. Please. So he still cares about her. Which is sad. But we don't really know what happened yet.
He took my
Shukran, memory.
phone number and the oxygen company's phone number. They didn't tell you that.
Okay. All right, no problem. I get it. All right, I was wrong. Sorry, Eric. Okay, got it.
Go back to sleep.
That's all right. You cleared it all up.
Oh.
Hope it all works out. Is he calling in on a walkie-talkie? Doesn't it always sound like he's on a...
It's breaking up.
Come on, Eric. I'm with you.
He keeps letting go of the button.
Hold the button.
I'll talk to you on the same damn telephone I was talking to you on a few minutes
All
ago.
right. Okay, Eric. All right, I get it now. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay? Now we all
Good.
I don't know what. Oh, stop. You understand what Eric meant, right?
Of course I do.
All right. Okay. Me
And
too.
you, Joe.
Yeah, I know, Eric.
Nice. I actually love the poison. Like this is the boss.
That's all I hear. Looks like a zipper going. Well, everyone understand it now?
Yes.
Okay. Eric is right. There was a bit of confusion on that.
He didn't tell us that.
Right.
before.
All right. Now he was away.
There was something in North Carolina.
Yeah, Vince.
Okay.
Hey, I wanna tell you that I would be willing to take Eric DeFagovich's place on that shoot that you set him up with. Why are you doing anything for this fucker anymore? I mean, this guy.
Because I want to see him on TV. I want to see Eric. I enjoyed him in Fringe. Now I'm ready to see him in another show.
Oh, so you're the one.
I'm absolutely the one. I'm the one who's putting this together.
I know you're
He's always been the one.
everything. He's told you to fuck off many times. He's berated you. He swore up and down that he's never gonna call a show, and he calls and begs you for parts. He fucks everybody over. I mean,
I like it.
you set him up with a meeting with an executive at ABC and blows him off because he wanted to watch American Idol.
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares about
Have
American
you ever heard of anything funnier than that?
I know, and I was crawling on my hands and knees waiting to meet this guy. You know, again, I don't know. You know, he's got the balls of steel, and you know.
Hey, Eric, this guy Vince wants to take your job on In Plain Sight.
Oh.
Eric?
Go.
Eric?
Hello.
This...
Go fuck yourself. You're an asshole. A worthless piece of shit. I am not. Shut up, son.
Eric DeFagovich, how many credit cards have you stole from people to go get laid at the Bunny Ranch?
None.
Credit card, you dumb fuck.
Lie.
How did you use Howard Stern's name just to get laid at the Bunny Ranch?
Learn text bullshit. All of that is bull fucking shit.
Howard is Johnny Fronto on the phone. Just put him on because I want to ask him if he stole the credit card or not. Please the Fifth Amendment on this one.
Johnny, what is this? I don't know anything about it. Did
We talked about this.
Did Eric steal a credit card?
I still have the video of the cage on top of the car. And I kind of think this could become a useful thing very soon.
You're saying you put Eric in the top of your car with a...
Special windshield on his carrier.
Eric, do you mind getting to New Mexico on the top of a car
Okay.
with a windshield?
How bad is your memory? That has been a stupid piece of bullshit.
I thought you were going to tell him happy birthday.
If you consider one Icar, then Clay Rifle, the Marquez Gemstone may be of your help. Rise of Special Weapon will one from Val Paladin regular attack. Oh. Marquez Gemstone refill Icar when you get my earthy damage. Oh.
You keep getting, Howard keeps getting these acting jobs. You keep becoming more and more difficult and demanding. And you know what? Sooner or later, everybody in Hollywood's going to say, you know, fuck you. We've had enough of the guy. We don't want to hire him because of all the shit he's caused for me.
You really think everyone in Hollywood will be thinking about Eric enough to say fuck you?
Eh.
That's a compliment.
Calls have you gotten and say, hey, we're thinking about hiring Eric for this, that,
Two.
I think it'd be a little more if he wasn't so ungrateful and a little fucking greedy cocksucker.
Eric,
With a, ooh.
You piece of dog shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I am not.
well, Vince, let him respond.
I've got a perfect part that I Sean, I want to use you. I'm going to have a remote control and put you in a wheelchair and a remote control. I'm going to have you going back and forth across the freeway. And I'll tell you, I'm not very good at the game. So the first truck comes by.
Yeah, double ganger.
Vincent, I recognize you don't like Eric, but allow him to respond to these searing, seething.
There's nothing left to respond to. He fucking lies all the time to everybody. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't care about anybody else.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Respond?
Hang up on dumbass motherfucker.
Hey, and wasn't you that called Johnny and said, hey, I have a problem with that old school chum?
Good.
Went to school about the wheelchair ramps. I want you to find him. You know what to do.
That is true. That I do remember. Yeah, that
You
is.
think Johnny's gonna go on his way to whack some guy for you? I'd rather whack
Johnny, did you ever? That's a good question. Johnny, did you ever whack that guy that Eric wanted you to?
Absolutely. I don't think things like that. But you can find that page.
Well, Vince, thank you for the call, and I understand that if Eric for some reason can't fulfill his duties, you would like to take over his acting role. And
Oh, in a heartbeat. You know, I'm dying to get into the movies, and I am SAG already. So,
all right,
I would definitely love to do it.
all right, real good. And
Try turning that S into S, and that's what you are.
you're saying when you say he was SAG, you're saying he's a fag. You're using a derogatory word against gay people.
Well, you use it towards me, I'm not.
All right.
You're a fucking cocksucker. That's what you are.
No, I'm not.
Fucking cocksucker.
Go to hell with that.
How many times have you used Eric? How many times have you used Howard's name to get laid? You couldn't do shit on your own.
Absolutely
How many times did you phone Hey? How many times did you phone Howard?
This is kind of important. Let's get to see the cat. This story is so confusing. You're gonna talk to me? Okay, well, fuck you. I don't know why he's not gonna talk to me, but okay. Okay. Looks like a church. Ooh. Oh. Moonshot has risen. When fighting trees, dying will inflict the moon hunger upon the world.
Back to the show and say, okay, I want an apology from you, and I'll call back to the show. Who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. Nobody wants you calling in. Everyone's sick and tired of hearing about you and all this shit.
All right, Vince. I mean, you've said it all. I think, right, Robin? I mean,
Yes, he really has stated his case.
I think Eric is.
You think that Katie was in on a very small part?
Johnny, stop with that.
And Fred,
Stop that.
Johnny, what's wrong with you? Bringing constantly movies, Golden Cage.
I just, it did my mind now. I never heard that story until just now.
Johnny, are you implying you would put Eric in the cage and drive him around?
Well, I know I'm not implying that. I'm just, you get everybody has fantasy. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, Eric could ride in the truck.
Nice.
worst thing you can think of.
Oh, yo.
What if Eric shits down the back of the car?
Happy birthday. I thought we were calling me happy birthday.
Johnny, thank you. And Erica, is that true? You're calling to wish me a happy birthday?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Oh, Howard, happy birthday. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm so worked up over Eric. The faggot bitch that I just forgot.
Oh, boy.
Eric.
Oh, boy.
Writing a fucking advice to you. If there was a huge class involved, you could go to
Hey, since Johnny in front of him for what you have to.
go buy it.
What was that, Erica? Vince drowned you out. I couldn't hear your comeback.
Hey, why don't you have Johnny Bravo see me up, have me whack, huh? Why don't you do that? Johnny Bravo don't even do things like that. Talk that way.
Yeah, there's a guy on the phone named Johnny Prado. He says that doesn't go down.
Yeah, I know. Man, we don't do things like that.
Okay, I made it that far. The last one.
And the Viper Room wants him to come there. They had a complaint about the bathroom being not handicapped accessible or something. So they're actually changing the bathroom to make it handicap accessible. And they want Eric to come there to cut a ribbon, for the new bathroom.
Yeah.
And
I don't think Eric's gonna be interested in that, Johnny.
but you know what, Howard, they're willing to pay him a lot of money and everything.
How much?
Well, I don't want to say, but
Say it. I'll talk to Eric about it. Tell me the amount.
don't be sorry. It's more than a G.
Wow, Eric.
They show up and cut the ribbon. The ribbon's 2 feet off the ground. I mean, if somebody used the facility, they could probably just step right over the ribbon,
Nice, it works. Now we're doing good. Now we're talking.
Over $1,000 to cut a ribbon to a bathroom at the where's the Hard Rock?
The Viper Room.
Oh, the Viper Room. So do it. Why not?
Right?
I would do that. I don't think that's demeaning. It's like, hey, okay, they're making a
I
handicap.
don't know.
They're making a handicap bathroom.
Well, isn't that what Eric's fighting for all the time?
Absolutely.
Yeah. As long as you're not gonna goof on, I would do it. Yeah, as long as you're not gonna goof on them, over $1,000 to cut a ribbon, I'd do it.
I did it in a heartbeat.
They went out of their way to build a bathroom for handicapped people to get there. They didn't even have to do it.
Right.
They did it because they care about handicapped.
It's not a trick ribbon.
They care about handicapped people.
It's not a trick ribbon. It's nothing like that.
No.
It's not uncuttable, like one of those candles you can't blow out. They are be there for an hour.
Well, don't put any ideas in my head anymore.
Eric, why you thinking of not doing it?
It's not like electrified. That's a...
Oh.
Johnny, can I please answer?
Sorry, Howard, please go ahead and answer it.
Because they wanted me to do it while.
This is insane, bro. So you couldn't recruit them.
Johnny, did he ever return the stolen credit card?
They changed it. Shut up.
Oh, finally. Hey, Johnny, did he ever return that stolen credit card from you? Eric, never. Nobody ever stole
I
it.
have never seen his fucking credit card number. You dumb, stupid idiot that cannot tell bullshit.
Really? Have you ever used Howard's name at the Bunny Ranch to get laid? You fucking liar. Well, Howard set up the Bunny
Yeah, I set that up for him. I wanted him to.
No. He set it up once, but then around Christmas time he went back and used Howard's name just to
What?
get laid, and he comped him.
Yeah, well,
I remember it. It was right after him.
what do you mean, Eric claimed it was me?
Howard.
Went over.
I'm Howard Stern. Hey, listen, Vince.
Yeah.
There's so many things on the table here. Between the credit card accusation, the Bunny Ranch accusation, then you
What
got.
about the other threat? The other threat the other night. I heard there was a threat the other night. I know where it is. Yeah.
What threat?
The threat that Gary knows about that somebody made the other night.
I don't know.
Somebody was like,
They're threatening the whole family.
What is that, Gary?
I don't believe it.
I don't know about any threat. Hey, Eric, if you do this job.
Julie knows about it.
Hey, Eric, if you do this, let me get focused here for a second because it's getting very confusing.
Very
Let's
confusing.
get back to this gig that they're offering you to cut the ribbon. Can you use the scissors?
Yes.
Oh, you can.
why couldn't you?
Well, you've seen his hands. He's club-handed.
He'll use two hands, I think.
And they said they would put the
I think.
ribbon down real low.
Can you use the scissors with one hand, or do you have to use two hands?
What the first? Why the fuck did I get that boat still on?
Vince?
He's club-handed. That's what he is.
Rid of that dumb ass worthless piece of shit.
Okay, I should be okay.
I hope the next time you go to the Bunny Ranch, they use a he, she on you.
You know what? The problem is you guys called in on his phone call, so I got you all on the same line. I can't get you off. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We were probably on hold before that dumb fuck.
Yeah, you were. But now it's now I got your lines crossed. Hey, but anyway, let me just say this. You can use a scissor with one hand or two. Two.
I feel like this is a boss. And if it is, I'm fucked.
People use for cutting ribbons.
Okay, a spiteful mouth is perished, and the time has passed. The moon has grown hungry, sharpening the clipboard. Noted motel performing moonlight at dark. Ease her hunger.
So Eric's all set to go do in plain sight.
Moon hunger inflicted. Shit.
It'd be pretty funny if Eric's oxygen tank accidentally had helium in it. He had that poison. All right, Eric, Johnny, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Vince.
Vince, you wanna know why, motherfucker? The Alex never heard things. You know what I mean? It's because of dumb fucks like you. I've been dealing with dumb fucks like you because of this show. It's dumb fucks like you would leave me the fuck alone. Howard was here thinking a hell of a lot more.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, by the way, there was a meeting today, and can I tell you something? Gary is so mad at Eric that I heard a discussion today between JD and Gary. It turns out JD is the one who gets all the Eric the Midget mail. And JD said to Gary, I am no longer forwarding it to you. I am going to
Good.
delete it.
Wow.
And so Gary and JD now have teamed up. And
Again,
they're
Gary.
not going to forward anything to Eric because they feel he doesn't appreciate it.
He yelled at me for forwarding that to him for not knowing his schedule, yet he's going to do the gig. That's the Viper gig. That's the one I sent him.
Right. Yeah, that's funny. If it wasn't for you, he wouldn't have the gig.
My point was, I don't know what your schedule is. Maybe you can work it out. Maybe you can do it on the way. I just forwarded it.
So now you're not even forwarding.
Hey, Gary, I see you have a prime time TV date tonight on Harry's Law.
Okay.
Don't do jokes. You know, your jokes are a little.
Hey, you know, Eric, that's a really great way of saying I'm sorry to you, Gary, and please give us more gigs. That's a really great way.
Gary, did you ever think about saying, wow, Gary sent me the thing and I'm going to get a kick out of it? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should say I'm sorry.
Totally sorry. You know, you're such a stupid faggot. Dumb shit.
Eric,
I had 6,000. You know what? Fuck you.
Gary, I think I heard an apology.
Where are we starting?
But Gary is the one that actually gives him the gigs.
Where are we starting?
Vince, you gotta let Eric talk.
shut up.
Fuck you.
And I was trying to stay before that worthless prick. So, sorry, Gary.
I don't need to do this story once again. This is exactly what we gave it the first time. Exactly why. So what happened is the more you die, the worse it becomes.
Despite the fact that Eric only apologized after he made money, I do accept his apology. I do. No, I accept his apology.
Good.
You know, he sent an email this morning that certain babies were really sad. It was to Johnny, and it was actually about how this is going to be the year. This is the 10th anniversary of his, here on the show, and this gig is kicking off the year. This is going to be the year. He's going to make a lot of money. He's going to help pay off his parents' house and move into a better place.
I don't have the
That was the first time I saw him.
spell.
He gave me a like that, so I'm going to forgive him.
Nothing in the letter about you, Johnny.
He said it was to John. He said, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me.
Good.
I almost
There's no clear room yet. Okay.
So that's why you're so upset, because Eric's getting opportunities that you would love.
And Zaf got a trophy for parrying. So this is where I need to go. Fuck. At the same time, it's good. Because it's not that bad. Seismic Toss, Grey Irma, damage and push away nearby foe. A blast directed toward. All corpse in sight. Oh shit. It's 3,000 though. Ooh, Sprite is new. Sprite is new. Do you think I have a memory of them? Good. Good, we're good, we're good.
Just because you're not having interaction with him, if whoever you're having interaction with is getting back to him.
Yeah, I don't know, the guy was all about that shit. Hold on, Eric, I'll get the letter. Maybe you can tell me what's going on here.
I'm so glad you decided to ask Eric to be
We do need.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I read the letters, I'm like, because I told the guy at the beginning of it, I have no idea what you're in for with Eric. And he was like, yeah, pretty sure we get handled. Like, we're a pretty big production company, we know what we're doing.
Eric can come to anyone.
And I said, no, Eric will drive you crazy. Because it's a small part, it'll be fine. I go, no, it won't. But I don't know what this guy's beef is with you, Eric. Hold on, I read it and I was laughing. I was so proud of you for making everyone miserable.
I'm so proud.
Let me just give you the setup. The setup was that Eric called the show last week, and dates had moved, and Eric said dates had never moved. So this guy didn't listen to the show till we did best of the week. And then he said, you know, he said,
Nice.
say that we moved the dates. And I said,
iCore.
he did. And he said,
Memory unlocked iCore. I don't even know if I had iCore, to be honest.
My God, the little fucker is mad. No, the dates never change. The only variable
World of Earth.
He's going ahead, and then Eric is going to be acting, which is always good when Eric's on the small screen. Everyone loves him.
This we already read.
I love it. Anyways, I can clear that up, Eric.
Yes, but I'm always talking about reviews. You know, that I'm always being changing
It's a husk.
where I said on there.
If we like too much, that why everything else is gonna be super hard.
Being a morning flight to an afternoon flight. It's the only change I made.
Kevin's all bent out of shape. All right, Eric, well, good talking to you. I gotta move on.
And that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I'm judging in San Francisco and in LA next month.
Seer.
I'm trying to think what you know what I heard? I heard that I would actually be here for dinner, but
Very nice.
I'm there for 2 days, and they got me working from 11 to 11. It's something insane like that. I don't even think I get it there. Like they just feed you on the set.
Right. These people are saying.
Corpse.
Yeah, I'm literally flying in the day before. I get there, I work for 2 days, and then I leave.
What's up? What's up, Tay? What's up?
I mean, I have the dates on my calendar. I want to go through them.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually need to know the dates.
Why would I be okay? Why would I not be okay? Dumb. Good. Do, 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 do. Okay. Now I'm supposed to have Hamlet. I'm supposed to have an Hamlet. I don't have an Hamlet? What the heck? What the heck?
In San Francisco is the 24th and 25th.
Okay, good.
Which is a Friday and a Saturday.
Shut.
What do you mean? Like, what do you do?
Okay.
I'm just, I didn't realize.
And for anybody who wants to get into like audition-wise, I talked to these guys last
I actually really enjoyed this one.
2 open auditions left for the season. And they've visited already like 10 million places.
I really like this one.
They're going back to Charlotte on February 3rd and 4th, and San Francisco February 11th and 12th. I don't mean, this is when they pre-screen people. And they say that anyone who can't audition for the show via video, they can do it via video by going to agtauditions.com. So you don't even have to go anywhere. You want to be in the audience?
Yeah.
All right, I'll have Gary chime in. Gary, you in touch with anybody from America's Got Talent? Like, yeah, I make some calls. If Eric wants to sit in,
I feel like I watched all these already.
Oh, so the San Francisco one is that second. Oh, okay. Now I have it figured out.
if he can get Eric a ticket, I guess he'll need 2 because he's that guy hanging around. This is
John.
John. Right, John needs a ticket. Okay. Gary, look into that.
I fucked up.
Yeah, sure. All right, Eric, I gotta go.
It's nice because you have so much range and you push everybody, which is great. Yeah, it's better if you restart because you're making mistakes, and that's fine. I mean, it's okay, you know. My apologies. Love Dexter. This is my corpse. This means you should keep batting your heels. The celestial missions must be very pleased. Return to the castle Apex. I need to see this culture. Or shall we accept failing your creation, Zoran? Cut her some sack, will you? This is so weird. I just played this game. I have just played this game, and I don't remember this. Oh, Clay Temper, that's huge. That's huge. Deep wound. Okay. This I did have. See, this is where Sphere shine. Doesn't really matter how many enemies there is. Sphere will be there. I gotta be honest though, I think I preferred Harpoon. Now, here's the reality. I'm gonna try to do everything because they're all dead if I don't heal. And this is how I'm gonna be able to see what I did and what I didn't do. So back to oh yeah, that's the one we had though. That's the one we had. Okay, good.
Here's the thing. So I got a nice email from Mary McCormick, the star of In Plain Sight, which is the show Eric did.
Yes.
Nice.
And she was like, wow, Eric was lovely, and I don't know.
Eric, lovely.
Professional. And she was quite taken with Eric, and very, very pleased with Eric.
That's wonderful.
And she was like, what is with you guys? And she wanted to know why.
Why we make such a
Fuss with Eric. And I said, well, I said, look, I like Eric a lot, but Eric can be different.
I'll be honest. I don't know if they recover.
And then I sent her this letter because our producer got a letter from Eric.
Eric's still writing letters?
Yeah, Eric wrote a
Now,
letter
okay,
to
perfect.
Mr. Strauss, who was the
Target saved.
producer.
Ah, shit.
He had this positive experience after they put him on.
Well, he must have been just thinking it, right?
Yeah. Hey, Eric, is this letter for real? Is this from you? Okay, listen to this
Yep.
fucking letter. This guy.
Let's this fucking lyrics. Oh my gosh.
2 20-ounce Pepsi-Cola every day.
No Pepsi-Cola was provided for me the entire time I was there. Come on, Mr. Strauss.
Hold on. Eric. Mom?
What is the problem if you don't get this Pepsi Cola? But what, I mean, you say people are giving you a hard time. Why is the missing Pepsi Cola a big problem?
It's not. Guys, you're explaining this. Robin, please explain this, girl. I'm glad I restarted. This is way more. This is way easier.
You just want your Pepsi Cola.
I'm gonna be farming until I get the second spell. I mean, that's the why. Usually we already have 2 spells. What?
You would hire a lawyer for trying to track down 4 bottles of soda?
He has no money to hire a lawyer. Is that a joke? Let's get the lawyers involved. I believe
Eric.
Eric, please tell me that this has been. So the guy from In Plain Sight, Mr. Strauss, immediately got in touch with Eric and said, is this guy for fucking real or what? Jerry, what happened? What did he do? Anything?
Eric's it started out with, hey, listen, this is just between you and I. Alan's a nice guy and said, so I feel so weird because I got this note and I think he's threatening me and I don't know what's going on. So then we went back and forth a little bit. I said, listen, don't worry about sharing the note with me because he said to everyone on our staff. So the last that I got from him was, you know, Gary, the funny thing about it, in my soggy, hazy, angry old kid, I was ready to get president. Now I'm ready to carry a new one. He's threatening me over Pepsi. Does he ever want to work for anyone again?
Eric.
You got a guy who's on your side.
He's looking in the face.
Pepsi and let it slide. You should have said something to them when you were on set.
Yeah, why did you mention it while you were there?
It was mentioned.
You really that hard up to give you 4 bottles of Pepsi? The principal of the thing. He had to be on a television. Wouldn't it be better to forget about you? Yeah, sometimes people go, but they
You might be young, Ringamra, but I want to sleep so bad.
4 bottles of Pepsi and not piss off this guy and sort of like have a good reputation as somebody who goes to the second incident of shenanigans.
Having people think well of you.
You only have one.
Word gets out that you do this with Pepsi. What if word gets out and then people go, you know what? This guy's so fucked up. And we'll sue you over a bottle of Pepsi. I'm not touching this kid.
When, why would they know they got away
So
with
tell her.
playing it on in plain sight unless you brought it up?
Right?
But you are bringing it up, that's why it's on the show.
Yeah, I wouldn't, Eric. Although it would be funny very soon in plain sight for 4 bottles
feel like I'm doing less damage though.
Sometimes you just go screw it. You know what I mean?
I think we need to do the clay tempered.
And he would, if he needed something, he would get it while he was on set.
It's like if it's a big item, of course you can't let it go. You know? But like, okay, I gotta go out to LA and do America's Got Talent. And
Good.
theoretically, they would agree that they'll pay for my hotel, you know? But I'm bringing my wife and I want more room in the hotel, so they even kind of like, wow, you know, you're coming out. We planned on a certain budget. I said, don't worry about it. I'll pay for the overage. Right, I could have pressed them on it and said, no, 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 you got to take care of this. You hired me, blah, blah, blah. But sometimes you just kind of, you understand the other person's point of view.
But also, how
The I course in how for Gen possibly is worth it when you're a lot higher.
there.
It's kind of gauche to be waiting in your house for 4 bottles of Pepsi.
Go, which means clumsy.
You know, when you were there, you theoretically needed the Pepsi. You didn't ask for it, so let it go.
This is, yeah, I remember this.
So why not go? Why not call the producer at that point and say, gee, you guys promised to give me some Pepsi and it's not here. You don't need it now. Right? And by the way, Eric, maybe you should be drinking that shit, Perry.
Right. 4 bottles of Pepsi?
20 ounces. How much is that in 4 ounces of Pepsi?
No, 40, maybe 20 ounces of Pepsi is 40 ounces a day.
Yeah, how much is it for a bottle of Pepsi, Eric?
Good.
Alright, so you're gonna fuck up, you're gonna piss this guy off for like $5. You know, it does seem a little bizarre, doesn't it?
Rookie. Nice.
Eric's one.
Nice.
There's a show I like. There's a show I like.
Okay, good. We did that already.
Imagine you're listening to this going, well, this fucking guy is gonna quibble over $5 worth of soda.
Right, if we miss the soda, he's gonna have a fit.
That we read already.
Harvesting soda. Alright, well, Eric, you, right, Pepsi, Eric, listen, you had a good experience. People liked you. Shirley was there. How did he do? He did well, right?
He did great, and everybody was so impressed with him. He was so nice to him, and I kept asking him,
Mirror key. There you go.
right, take Gary. Not once was Eric like, yes, but
That's important.
and then he was happy, he was fine, and
See, Eric, if you had spoken up then, I guarantee
We did, we did. This we talked.
I mean, this guy had his own trailer, Howard, and at one point they brought Tia Carrera to Eric's trailer to say hello. Tia Carrera, yeah.
And Eric's screaming.
Whoa, look at this.
Is that true, Eric?
Once he goes home,
Did you put Tia Carrera to your trailer?
Gauntlets. Gauntlet seems really freaking nice.
Did she get Pepsi?
And guess what? You know the craziest thing? Bonus was health.
Well, that he was humiliated. Yeah, hey, what's the story like? Why is Tia Carrera being washed? That she confused.
She was filming a
Nice. Look at this. This is insane. Nice. Spiteful Spawn. Good. Maximum aim core. Maximum. Good. I actually really enjoy this weapon. I'm gonna keep it. I know most of you guys are gonna get pissed because I. Nice. I don't know if restarting was a good idea, but hey, I'm excited that we did because look at this. This we heard. Okay, good. Shukran. Shukran seems to be the closest to us because we saw him a couple times already. I'm pretty good damage up. That's what I did. That's what I needed. We did more in 40 hours than we did in 2 hours. I got so lucky. So freaking lucky. Try to attract the moon, so try to increase. Ah. good. That was so simple. Solution. Mhm. And they'll tell me, don't come. I do not want to sell them. Build up weak, cripple, wither. Content one discovered. Yep, okay, but I already have them, the fuck. Okay, so now we're gonna try to do this. Panache. There you go, that's good. Good.
And then she goes, oh, I'm sure Eric didn't write that. I'm sure that either Johnny Fratto or...
She thought it was a joke.
And I thought, you know what? Well, who else,
Nice.
who else knows how to write an anchor? And then I thought it was like Jan, maybe he wrote it as a joke. But then we found out it was Jan. It wasn't Johnny Fratto, it wasn't Jan, it was Eric.
If I think someone, you know,
This is insane. I'm gonna have something good.
must have put him up to this.
See the moon?
The thing with Eric Barros, let's say people associated with the show, I would say have the ability to lie, to get on the air. Eric isn't like that.
He tells the truth.
He'll fess up if he tries something, it doesn't work. But, and I talked to him about this letter off the record. I said, look, man, if it's bullshit, just tell me. Is this for, because I was really surprised about it. And he says, no, this is for real.
Yeah.
So,
So how long did you stay in Eric's hotel room?
well, he got there in the evening. We were waiting all day for Angie and I. And it's literally like this. He mentioned the time stops the second you get there. Right? So we're bored out of our mind. Eric gets there. We run to his room. Right away, you know, he wants to. So we're figuring, all right, we hang out for like 15 minutes in his room.
And then you start running errands for him.
Well, because there's moments where the conversation just
Oop.
like, all right, you know, what else are we going to talk about? Well, you know, he wanted Wendy's. We went, we got him fast food. We came back to his room. We got him food. We watched the whole transfer and everything, get ready for people. And then we just got to stand there. We feel like we're It's like we're just watching like an aquarium or something. You know? So we leave. We say,
Does
all
he
right.
feel any pressure to talk to you or carry on conversation?
Good.
He'll talk to you about things like, remember, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that guy who called in and yelled at Eric? Eric still remembers the stuff. He still brings it up. He still talks about it.
Like you've already forgotten it, everyone's forgotten it, but he's still...
The good thing about the iCore is, yes, it's costly. However,
The conversation is exactly, you know, spell like it's, you know, you're sitting there, you're being nice, you're talking to Eric.
Did you get any stuff from Howard TV?
no. Oh,
Yeah, we got a ton of stuff.
what the heck, dude? Mount Hunger Lifted.
He had like 4 scenes he did.
And they did little lines or no?
He had a lot of, I think, added the line the director loved. Yeah, and I think one we did at the table was set of key rings. It was him.
You can hold them.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Eric actually brought it to the director. He says, I see in the script, I have to hold the key ring. This may be a problem. And the director's like, well, what do you think we should do? And Eric says, what if I let my wife hold it? You know, and he yells out, keys, woman. And the scene, and the director loved it.
Well, there's Eric's wife. She's kind of hot.
Yeah, she wasn't bad.
Eric, did you start to play that maybe she was really your wife?
No.
No, you didn't lose yourself. Hey, Eric,
You didn't lose yourself.
way fatter. And what happened? Like, did you see her doing something? Yeah, I mean, like, okay. Did you let your hair go all gray? Yeah. I thought for acting you were dying. I was gonna say, I think Eric let himself go.
I took a picture, you know, over the week. It might be my favorite picture ever of Eric. It was from behind, and he was sitting in a chair.
I saw it.
From the back view, it looks like he got hit by a train. His legs are like curled up under each other and twisted up. And it is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That's why I love Eric, because no matter what,
Oh,
he'll sit there and demand 4 bottles of Pepsi.
what?
He'll just be the prick he has to be. You gotta admire him, though.
You that.
Right, but to Johnny, Johnny, when is the live room appearance? You have to get that. All right. 14th of February, the live room. All right,
This is insane.
my suggestion would
They
be,
even show you.
because you have a positive experience, who knows, maybe people will use it on their shows.
Keep it quiet and just get your Pepsi from now on. Ask for it at the time.
They ask for it when you're there, and I'm sure they would have complied, but now that the moment has passed, I don't think it's right to go back and sort of demand your Pepsi, but you do what you want to do, okay?
What?
I need. I need 5,000.
You're saying your Pepsi never needed it. So you got your Pepsi.
Delia was one of the co-stars of the Mary Brothers show. Why would she bring up your Pepsi?
Well, she was making conversation about the emails that Eric had written, and she was excited that Eric was there.
The actress doesn't get your Pepsi.
Dawn could walk over to the craft services and grab bottles of Pepsi. I mean, there's everything you want in these shoes.
Right, they provide you with more than just Pepsi. That's what I'm saying.
Snag up. We go to Wendy's. They don't have the Burger Yard one, so I called back. They want to close this restaurant, this fast food place. And I said, hey, you don't have your burger? I said, they don't have your burger. What do you want? What do you want as a replacement? And Eric goes,
Well, John really doesn't know what Wendy's has on the menu.
I said, it's the same shit as McDonald's. It's just Wendy's. And he says,
Do they have any specials?
the lobster bisque is the guy for.
Love to this.
Eric, this is crazy to me, but listen.
He did a great job. I mean, really did.
At least.
I'm glad I was able to line that up for you, but no thank you required.
Thank God.
But don't become difficult and talk yourself out of John.
You know, he's no become difficult.
Well, I mean, you just don't want to do that, Ariel.
They'll tell you who you can talk to, I guess.
And not for $5. Keith, do you agree Eric should not blow his goodwill over a $5 order of Pepsi? Yes, Keith.
Oh my God, Howard. This is unbelievable. I would give my right arm for one Nancy. I give both my arms to you, all the stuff that you and Gary give me to him. I mean, holy crap, Harry, it's Pepsi. Who cares? It's a freaking drink that chews up your insides, for God's sake.
You probably could have without the Pepsi.
They probably think.
Yeah. They're probably worried about your health.
We'll get 3,000 and we'll call it. No, I'll try to get a secret. I'll try to talk to people. Because I kind of have to go.
Yes, Andrew, go ahead, you're on the air.
Can you just think for a second that being in the agreement on the whole Pepsi thing and catering? Because, you know, like you, they used to be in commercial typing, like how big you were in. But I remember the parents had to go with the child, and I'm not like the catering job. I mean, it was like, there was some kind of order there.
Andrew, I gotta tell you, I shot a commercial for the Super Bowl on Thursday. They serve a lunch that is like a gourmet lunch. I'm sitting there eating salmon with potatoes. I thought a guy went to heaven. I mean, the service is on these shoots, and
They have executive chefs there on set.
we should all be so lucky to get a regular job on a set because you're treated like a king. I'm sitting there.
Remember when we were doing the movie, they had French service and there'd be a guy walking around with a silver tray with shrimp on it.
Eric, you could have asked for Pepsi then.
Pepsi that you really wanted there, but I don't know. It's even especially just for Wendy's,
At least we got the.
The guy, the producer, finally felt good about Eric. Feeling shitty about him.
And he wants these poor bottles brought to his house for some reason.
Eric, if you don't get the Pepsi, will you sue?
Gamma.
He's had some experience.
Eric, he's a fucking idiot. Telling you you're a fucking idiot. Eric, you're not willing to work. You're just starting out.
Wait, Kurt can't even get 4 bottles of Pepsi.
Right.
Good.
He just wanted to work.
I wanted to work.
How much?
David said to me, they served me my lunch in the private dressing room. And I said, well, what's wrong with eating with the crew?
No lie, the treatment for Eric was right on par with what you just described.
They would have done whatever he needed.
Be grateful how well you were treated. You don't get treated like that when you have 4 lines on a fucking TV show.
Has he ever been treated like that?
No. His parents can treat him like that.
That's what I'm saying, and he now has demands.
What do you say to that?
He's missing something.
Eric, are we getting ready at all? That's like that crystal ball. The game's unclear.
I do not know. Well, who does do it?
Guys would tiptoe into his trailer.
Right. What would guys do?
Guys would tiptoe in and trip. Eric, sir, I'm gonna have you on the set in about 1 minute. Like the amount of respect that they gave him. They treat him no different than anybody else.
Right, he's on fire with Jack Nicholson.
Right. I just can't. I mean, this guy John Strauss, executive producer, tells the shit, all of us that he went through and shit he took for wanting to see this happen, because he's such a huge fan of the show. And here it was, Aaron was on set, and John, he could not be happy. He could not be happy. This has got to be a knife in his heart.
And now Eric's gonna ruin it with his 4 bottles of Pepsi.
He's so mad.
Say bye again.
Well, in a sense, you're right. What I think is happening is it went so well that Eric wants to, in some way,
Uh-huh.
be involved.
To finish the experience, maybe said, maybe it wasn't so great because I don't get that every minute.
But I think right now this is his way of holding on to John Strauss and still being part of it in plain sight. He's still
I understand.
wrapped up with it.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want those relationships to end. Right? It's the only way to keep talking to them.
Dear Mr. Strauss, I forgot. And like now he's still involved with Mr.
And he would prefer that not send the Pepsi, so he can keep writing on.
Is that sort of what's going on too? That like it was so great being there that you just don't want to give up your relationship with Mr. Strauss?
You
I could do that, yeah. Because I could get the phone. Come back, make the video, and get the phone to charge. What? Fuck. Fuck you, dude. Gonna be much worse because I've already got the world, the moon hunger. What? For $1,000.
remember that.
I'll give you $100 if you wake somebody up in that house with you. You can't seem to yell. And in case of Pepsi.
Want to do the question mark? But there's one more I can do here.
It wasn't apparent if I didn't have headphones on and could hear, from the mics what was being said. I was 10 feet away, maybe 15 feet away, and you couldn't hear it.
Ah. Whoa. This is insane because you can do twice, so that's good. Okay. Gonna have to pay attention to the map though. It's nice. Another 900. You see, it's lagging a little bit. Let me get 2,000. You see, it's lagging a lot. I actually really like this spell. I wasn't sure in the beginning, but I really like it. Ah, I understand now. Slack, slack, slack. Thank you.
And thank you, Rowan, for correcting Howard.
You're quite welcome.
I just wanted to say that you guys have my phones, right?
Yes.
Starting with the week, I have a new idol app in the soundboard and wallpaper. So www.erictheactorapp.com and you will be able to get the idol app for wallpaper soundboard.
Okay.
All right, a commercial from Eric the Actor.
How much does it cost?
It's $2.99.
All right.
And you get wallpaper
And a soundboard,
and it's Eric Sounds.
I guess.
Yes.
What do you say?
See, what I believe is it always tell you that there's something to do.
Make sure you know they're not samples from your show, so I did not steal anything, any content from your show. They are all recordings done from the JSNC.
Okay, and what can we hear?
Yeah, for example,
No English.
like for example, let's say I have the soundboard and I
What
press
is
the
that?
buttons. What would I hear?
You're in a story stuck.
Ah.
Now you won't hear that. You will hear it. Turn on shut up and let me talk for a minute.
Okay.
That's all I want.
What about Eric is a pleasant guy?
Shit.
Is that on there?
No, it's not.
Club fucking footage?
That's a big crowd thing. Club fucking funny.
You know what? I realized that I
Offer Glenn. Oh. Reward, okay.
Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, Eric. Okay, and we'll thank you, Eric.
Dude, I already have those fucking gauntlets. My Atlantis. A lot.
And Eric, are you still joining me in San Francisco? All right. All right, Eric. Good luck with your app. And the microphone. All right. Okay. It's Eric. Eric the Actor.
Can't wait to get the app.
All right, now I think I got everybody out of the way. Eric the Actor was in the audience for...
Did you see Eric or did you?
He showed up the second day of TV. Yeah, I saw him. I went over to him a couple of times. So it was freaky seeing Eric in person as opposed to like talking to him on the phone. I mean, it's a whole different experience.
I've only seen him when he's here in the studio.
It's wild. I go over to Eric. Do you agree with me? I gave the X to that contestant, and you either agree or disagree. He ended up staying for both tapings that day.
Well, he has nothing to do.
Yeah, he enjoyed it. He loved seeing it live.
Yeah.
I
And
felt good.
did you meet Jan? Because
Yeah,
that's,
Jan as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Jan's a good dude. I like Jan.
Aha.
He's
This, you remember what you did to me that night, don't you?
caring toward Eric.
is that right?
During this speech, your word of void of sense. You have left me, my anchor to good ways, let my every essence dry out. Why have you done it? To prove me a monster, ill fit to be called to you? Maybe just to please her. Can't blame you for that, though. She's fascinating, almost like you. I need to see this Coulter. Coulter Shore, he is hiding from us, in the castle effects. They're long, long way from here. Now look upward. The moon is pale, brimming with hunger. More than ever, tonight, time for one of us to die. Shit. Indeed. Behold, with the lashing of me leaving this vessel for good, think about what is mine. My first boss. Shit. What the heck? Choo choo choo. Dude, this is insane. Oh, I can block him. No, I cannot block the attack, but some of them can. What the fuck? Tough ace nail. See, I blocked this. I gotta say, they're very generous with the. Very generous with the parade. And the parry. Ooh. Muna alleviated. Pristine defeat. Alleviated.
That was tough. Sweet 30.
Damn. This pain, not again. Will win Smitar. I like the gunshots a lot. Now, what was that? Apus cat. Seen it. You're not just a chunk of clay, are you? You know I killed Shukran. What have I done, Zokran? I killed the best friend I've ever had. Why did I have to do this happen? Why did you leave me? What turned him against me? You told us Trissy never to leave. Well, you were wrong. Can't wait to see you again, Zokran. You owe me an explanation, and there's no one else to give it to me. Dread X, increase maximum, prevent the Moonhunger from. Okay. Damn, dude. Now, before, because I'm gonna have to go soon, very soon. Now the question is Shokani part of the mirror now or no? I think that could be neat. And that boss was fair though. Very easy for the first boss, but at the same time, you know, the game is starting soon, you know. Good. Sell it. Well, makes okay. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Man, the character of yours gave us a gift. Give her a gift. Why is she only half mad? The missions break her tiny gray head. Hey, speak to me, cat. Go speak to your savior kitten. We will enjoy your company. Explode all targets in sight. Friendly critter. Tree of fallen. Ooh. Okay. So we'll stop here. And
we'll continue tomorrow. When I say tomorrow, I mean a couple hours. What's the meaning of not penny boat? TV show spoken by Charlie. Charlie Pace is a Chidron.
Where did they put Eric?
Well, I had to move him closer because I didn't know if he was happy where he was there. See, here's what happened. Now I'm putting it together. I guess.
Exactement, la personne ne nous éloignera pas. Tout comme moi non plus la
See if you agree or disagree with me. So they moved Eric away from me, so I had to get up.
Evening. It's not evening, dude.
Not really sure what we're supposed to be doing.
The dance off.
That was absolutely. Let's just get him out of the building. Let's just kick him out.
Is he cheating?
The most important part of your life is the time that you spend with these people. That's why all of them do it. Nobody does that. You needed all of them, and I needed you. The most important part of your life is the time that you spend with these people.
I just want to speak a blessing today.
I'm good, thanks.
listens to the show religiously, so he's
He understands.
And so, but Sharon's like, what?
She's out of the loop.
She's out of the loop. I go, you gotta wake up to this, man. There's a whole, because people.
There's a world going on.
Yeah, like people, what do people yell out? Like, get the poison out!
You know, they yell out, hey now. Did she get that?
Hey now, no, she doesn't know this. She's coming in. Hey now isn't one of the things people yell out. There's a lot of 143 referring to Sal's wife.
Right.
A lot of the signs say, Howard, we 143 you.
Let's take a break from that. Try to sleep a little bit. 20 minutes.
I like that. I know they were.
What? What did he just say?
He's saying one of the people who had a sign like that, he knows them personally.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah.
But Eric, I just wanted to say, I gotta leave, but I just wanted to say, you know, I went through a lot of trouble, spoke to the producer, made sure I got you in. Would you like to say anything?
Oh, Johnny's on the phone.
Yeah, Johnny's up. Hey, and you know what, Jason, the guy who produces this show, like, he's in charge of our area, the three judges, and bringing in all the talent. The guy's name is Jason Raff. There's all different kinds of producers, because there's three different things going on in America's Got Talent. There's the whole Nick Cannon thing going on. There's our thing going on out in front of the audience, and there's another thing going on where wherever we go, there's cameras on us. It's like a reality show. By the time I hide, it's my dressing room. And so, what was my point? There was one point where Jason comes up to me. Now, this guy's busy. He's coordinating all of the acts, getting them on and off stage, and feeding us information. Comes up to me and goes, hey, by the way, I know Eric's here. I took care of him, and I got him a huge bottle of Pepsi.
Oh, wow. He got his Pepsi.
He got Pepsi. And they were like catering to him.
Oh, my goodness. Look at you, Eric. You're a little star.
Eric, when you drink all that Pepsi, don't you have to pee and stuff? Like what do you have to do? Be wheeled out and stuff? What do you
No, actually, I was careful not to drink that much that night. I actually have the last bottle. They got me 3 of them. And I'm having the last bottle now.
Oh.
Yeah. He was careful because because for
He
him,
takes those bottles home.
because for you to pee at that Bill Graham Center or whatever it's called, that's got to be difficult because there's so many people around. And doesn't like Jan have to put you on the toilet?
No, we didn't. The bathrooms, I think, were either downstairs or upstairs. I think you had to go on the elevator to get to the bathroom. There were none on the main floor.
So what did you do? Did you just hold it? Because he was there the whole
I was
day.
going to say, he must have held it in all day.
Did you hold it the whole day?
Yeah, I was fine.
Wow.
He knows how to stretch it out. He doesn't drink too much.
And you should. Hey, seriously, you should wear a diaper. Like what?
I'm not going to go that far.
Because it's a hassle for him to go to the bathroom. I hate going to the bathroom, and it's not a hassle for me. It's a pretty small dick. And for him, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a whole production.
Yeah. It's weird, too. Like, I think Eric was really...
Do you go to the bathroom sometimes, Eric, and somebody's in the handicap stall?
Yeah,
that would be me. Do you know I always go in the handicap
I love
stall?
the handicap stall.
I'm handicapped. I can't pee in front of people. So I know I'm handicapped.
I always wonder if handicapped people finally come in and it's always occupied.
I always rationalize it. I go, no handicapped people are here. And I mean, what's the odds of someone coming in who's handicapped? But I'm in there all the time. I love the extra room. And,
Oh, yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
like, just because I'm not handicapped, can I have a nice space?
Why can't I have my own sink?
Right.
Some handicapped stalls even have that, just like you said, Robin, they have their own sink.
Yeah.
Do you get annoyed when someone like me walks out and is able-bodied?
Totally capable.
Eric seemed to be like really taken with me, though he was staring at
Really?
me.
Was he awestruck?
I think he was because I was on TV now. Right, Eric? You were a little bit awestruck when I walked over to you.
I was just kind of trying to see what you were doing during the performance, kind of looking at what your reaction to the bad performers were and what your reaction was to the good ones.
Did you think I was a good judge?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Like I said, I won't go into any details, but I disagreed on you guys passing on the last act of the first session.
did it. It didn't matter. It was after the fact.
Robin, not only do I watch a lot of TV, but I'll listen to a lot of music, and because of that, I can tell good singing from bad, and those brothers, they weren't perfect, but at the same time, I don't think they were bad enough where they should have been sent home.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're not that good, why send them to Vegas only to be eventually sent home?
Some people who aren't, I can answer that one, Eric. Some people who aren't great, you see some promise in them, and Vegas is an opportunity for them to get a second shot. And you think, like, maybe there's something there, and if you give them a pep talk and say, listen, this is what I do. I go, why don't you go home and fucking cram like you're cramming for an exam and come up, because you're not bad. You're just not great. We aren't looking for great. A lot of people are not great, but you can see they've got something. They're likable, or they've got some kind of talent. So some people you kind of, I call it like giving a long shot, like a seed money kind of thing. Like you kind of, I go, you're a long shot.
Maybe you could develop into something.
Yeah, I said to one guy, I like reading the newspaper. They go, oh, this guy's 15 to 1. I go, you're like 1 million to 1. And I said, but I'm going to let you go. Because He's 1 million to 1 because, I think back in my own career, I go, man, I really sucked on the radio. But, like, if somebody had given me a chance like that to go on in front of 1 million people and win $1 million, maybe I could have rallied. So sometimes I do that. Not a lot, but sometimes I do.
So what was the deal with these brothers? You just didn't think they had it?
Yeah, I don't really remember. You know how many acts I've seen? I don't even remember most of them, but there's a couple that stand out. The brothers don't stand out in my mind, which means I probably made the right choice.
And there were 4 Asian brothers that sang.
Oh, a cappella?
No, not a cappella. One of them had a guitar.
Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right one. By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie and Sharon, right? Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right one. By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie and Sharon, right?
Oh, it's just a tough 15-year-old girl with that.
That's our Eric.
Hey, all right.
That's our Eric. They didn't get you in.
Howard, you should have seen Eric Churchy, by the way, at the Library Churchy karaoke pole dancing contest.
Yeah, I saw some video of that, Johnny. It was pretty cool.
Karaoke pole dancing contest.
Yeah, karaoke pole dancing. It's a big thing. It's a kind of...
I love it.
David, what's that? The one that I thought was the one that I, in the first round, gave the highest numbers to, somehow got voted out of the final round.
Tells me the rules aren't strictly adhered to in your strip club events, or whatever that is. Yeah, but anyway, it was good to see Eric. I actually enjoyed.
I'm glad you got to spend some time.
So God decides one day the children are annoying, kills them, and stops more from being born. Seems extreme. So some dude decides to make play people. Because why not? Fuck it. Then the king asks him to make a whole army of play people to kill people for something. Sculptor dude says, that's right. Let me steal life essence over and over again for my daughter to make your army. Because that's a totally normal thing to do. So the play people army is made, and the king orders them to kill his enemies. And so they kill. And kill. And kill. Oh wait, they're just killing everyone. So the king tells the sculptor to bumper that and it needs to stop the army. So the sculptor assembles the Avengers with 4 special play people and 4 humans. But the sculptor couldn't just keep it simple. Instead of just having the hated enemy destroy the play army, he devises a brilliant plan to give misinformation to everyone, cause infighting that leads everyone to start killing each other, and get one of the survivors to combine all the play people into one leader. Oh, did I say brilliant? I meant idiotic. So you're one of the special play people. Thank you. But I think you start figuring it out when you keep coming back from the dead, melting out of mirrors, respawning into copies of yourself. I died. I did it again. But then you're forced to kill your best friend. It turns out you didn't have to. But then you're forced to kill your other best friend. But it turns out you didn't have to. But then you have to kill this giant room-sized monster. And it turns out you didn't have to. But fuck did I just play?
There's no comments. Okay. What is that? Again, the fuck? Why is Reddit saying me on teen things? Lure. Explained. Okay. Uh-huh. Holy. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Uh-huh. Okay, to go ink. Mom. What was that, Mom? Boss.
funny. My mom, she was giving me shit. So I thought I put a video out for looking for people. Good. Okay. Zone selection. Selection. Plus. Okay, go. Sheesh.
What the? Okay, so don't worry, Mom. I made a mistake. I'm at 10%. No. Oh, you suck. You suck. Woo. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with you guys. Shut. Okay. Don't worry, guys. You guys. Okay. I have to go right now because it's gonna close. I mean, actually, how to look at the spice. %.
I wanted Martin gone, but I never expected it to actually happen right before my eyes. Amidst the bright fireworks. I'm Danny, a high school student. I remember every detail of that fateful day. I was walking along the forest path, my sneakers, which I usually kept spotless, covered in mud. Sweat trickled down my neck. It wasn't because of the hot Ohio June weather, but because I had just run away from Martin for the third time this week. Martin was a classmate, almost a head taller than me. He always found ways to make my life miserable, knocking my books to the floor, shoving me into lockers, or just blocking my way. Today, Martin chased me from class all the way to the parking lot, yelling curses. If he caught me, I was sure to get a few more bruises. This path led to my house. Nobody knew about it except a few kids in the neighborhood. Once I was sure I'd run far enough, I breathed a sigh of relief and slowed to a walk. With each heavy step, I felt truly helpless about myself and my current situation. Why was I Martin's target? Why was I so weak? Suddenly a sound echoed, and I stopped to listen. Leaves rustled, as if someone was moving around. I turned toward the sound. A woman sat at the base of a large oak tree. She wore a long, dirty brown sweater, with tangled gray hair.
I saw this one.
across her face. A faint stench wafted towards me.
She'll tell her.
Stared at me, her voice hoarse, as if she hadn't been wanting to back. I know how to deal with bullies. I didn't answer.
So she'll kill him.
She chuckled softly. This 4th of July, bring that kid to Shoto Mile under the Main Street Bridge. 9 p.m. I will free you. I shivered slightly, still staring blankly at me. Remember that day in the room. I gasped. I had never told her.
Don't worry
I quickly turned
about
and
it,
ran
Mom.
home. The woman's laughter echoed behind me. I didn't dare look back. I didn't tell anyone and tried to forget about the strange encounter. I thought the woman must be homeless and have mental health issues. The next week, my life went on as usual. Martin continued to torment me. Until Friday afternoon when I was sitting at lunch with Sarah, a girl I'd been trying to impress since the beginning of the school year. Suddenly Martin appeared, snatched my sandwich from my hand and threw it on the ground. He stomped on it, then grabbed my shirt and pulled me to my feet. Hey Sarah, you know this guy pees his pants in gym class? I saw him crying like a baby. Martin laughed loudly, his voice echoing through the cafeteria, making everyone turn and stare. Martin! I tried to pull away, but he held on tight. He shoved me hard, sending me crashing into the chair, knocking over my entire food tray onto the ground. Food and drinks splattered all over my shirt. Sarah looked at me with disappointment, and turned and walked away. My face burned with shame. All around, the entire cafeteria was looking at me and giggling, some even recording with their phones. In that moment, a rage ignited within me, and I swore to myself that Martin would pay for everything he had done. That evening, I was home alone. I thought about the woman in the woods, about her strange promise. The humiliating scene from that morning flashed in my mind, along with those two words. He saw me and called out loudly. Laughter from Martin's deepest friends echoed. Face felt hot. Martin walked closer and shoved my shoulder. That's when I saw Sarah walking out of class. She stopped and looked toward us. Then looked okay. Martin laughed loudly. What did you say? July 4th, Shoto Mile, under the Main Street Bridge. 9 p.m. I'm brave enough to show up. Martin's eyes lit up. You'll regret this. He turned and walked away. July 4th arrived faster than I thought. All day I felt anxious. I didn't know if that woman was really a kid, or if it was just a crazy hallucination. That evening, I told my parents I was going to watch fireworks with a friend. Shoto Mile was crowded with families celebrating Independence Day. The smell of barbecue and cotton candy filled the air. I walked to the underpass. This was a less frequented area. Martin was already looking, very slow. As soon as he saw me, Martin lunged, grabbed my shirt, and
plus de ma réponse de merde en fait, je vois des vidéos sur TikTok, je vais t'avouer, là, c'est que la personne, dans le fond, tout ce que je recherche chez une femme était là. Je veux dire, elle est venue m'aborder de elle-même, c'est pas moi qui l'ai abordé en premier, elle est venue m'aborder.
She approached with a wide smile, her eyes unsettlingly wide. Martin let go of me, his expression blank. He turned and ran. But the woman lunged with incredible speed. One hand grabbed Martin's neck, lifting him off the ground. Her strength was inhuman. No! Let me go! Help me! Martin screamed, his voice trembling with fear, his legs flaring wildly in the air.
She's gonna kill him.
Fireworks gleamed overhead, drowning out Martin's desperate cries for help. Danny wants to be free, the woman said, then turned to look at me. Isn't that right? In that moment, it was like I suddenly woke up. Don't! I don't want this. I was wrong. But it was too late. The woman laughed loudly. Martin's screaming stopped. His struggles grew weaker. I squeezed my eyes shut, covering my head with both hands, not daring to look at what was about to happen. I heard a horrifying tearing sound, something wet splattering, and the coppery smell of blood filled the air. When I opened my eyes, I was alone on the bridge. Martin and the woman were gone. On the ground were dark stains, and a torn piece of Martin's t-shirt lay nearby. No, what have I done? What is this?
You kill Martin, dude.
I whispered, my voice lost. Suddenly a loud firework exploded. I flinched, jumping up and screaming. It turned out to be fireworks outside the window. My heart pounded. Cold sweat drenched my pajamas. I looked around my familiar room, the light from the digital clock showing 11:30 p.m. It was just a dream.
Finally, I'll be
It was
able
all a
to play this
terrifying
game
nightmare.
without becoming
I
blind.
breathed a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from my forehead. But the dream
Did you
felt
know that in Remnant
strangely
2,
real.
if you speak to Brabus,
Still
he will
remembered
give you the
every
black
detail.
metal bars. If you
I
then
shook
give
my
the black
head,
metal bars to
trying to
McKay,
shake off those
leave
horrifying
and
images.
return.
It must be because I was so obsessed with Martin's bullying that I had such bizarre dreams.
Whoa, that thing scared the shit out
The
of me.
next morning, as I walked into class,
Did you
I
see how I
subconsciously
fucking
looked
dove
for
down
Martin's
on that?
familiar figure, but his seat was empty. The second day passed, and Martin still didn't show up. The third and
Please
fourth
don't
day,
scroll.
same
I'm just
thing.
trying to become a...
His seat remained empty. The teacher announced that Martin had gone missing on 4th of July night, and his family and the police were actively searching for him. In those days, I started to feel uneasy. The images from my dream kept coming back. Did something really happen to Martin? Did that strange woman in the woods truly exist? I didn't dare ask anyone about Martin, partly out of fear that people would suspect me, and partly because deep down, I felt both guilty and relieved. Even if it was just in a dream, I had wished Martin would disappear. And now, that wish seemed to have come true. Those nights that followed, I lay awake, staring at the ceiling in the dark. The question kept haunting me. Did Martin really pay the price for his violent actions? And that mysterious woman in my dream, was it she who freed me as she promised?
Please don't scroll.
I'm Isaac, 26 years old, living in Kentucky. Every weekend I drive my green van to go camping with Rex, the dog I've had for 3 years. We've been to many places. Rex always sits in the passenger seat, bright eyes gazing out the window. It was a weekend in June as I was preparing to head to Daniel Boone National Forest in the Appalachian Mountains. Rex jumped into the van, wagging his tail non-stop as he saw me load the sleeping bags and tent into the back. The weather forecast predicted rain, but I didn't want to cancel the plans. The further I drove into the mountains, the darker the sky got. Black clouds swirled around the mountain peaks, and the wind shook the trees. We arrived at the spot at 3 p.m., but it already felt like 6 p.m. because the sky was so dark. Rex began to get restless, unable to sit still. I was looking for a place to set up the tent, and I spotted an open area by the side of the road. It was ideal, flat, shaded by trees. As soon as I turned off the engine, Rex started barking loudly. I looked out and saw a man sitting about 10 meters away, his back turned to us. Around him were scattered camping supplies, a backpack, sleeping bag, and a gas stove. I opened the van door and waited. Sorry, I didn't know someone was here. I'll find another spot. The man didn't respond. He remained seated, his back slightly hunched, staring at the ground. Rex barked
Mbappe.
louder, trying to rush toward the man. I had to hold him back. It's okay, Rex. We'll go somewhere else. I drove off,
Stop
but
scrolling.
Rex kept looking back, barking until the van turned onto a different road.
There's
I've never
500
seen him
million
react like
accounts on
that to a
YouTube, and
stranger.
you'll probably never see my account
After
again.
driving
But I'm
another
not
2
going to
miles,
ask you to like,
I
and
found
I'm not
another
going to
spot
ask you
near
to
a
comment
creek.
or
The
subscribe.
rain started pouring
But
heavily
thanks
as
for
I
watching.
finished setting up the
Stop
tent.
scrolling.
Rex ran into the tent first, shivering and refusing to come out. That night, it rained heavily. I lay in my sleeping bag, listening to the rain rain pounding on the tent and the sound of the creek flowing. Rex lay next to me, but he kept getting up, his ears standing tall, growling softly. I petted his head and whispered, "Is the rain too much for you, Rex?" But I couldn't sleep either. The rain was intense, and thunder cracked every few minutes, shaking the ground. The next morning, the rain stopped, but the sky remained cloudy. Rex wasn't his usual cheerful self. He didn't run around, didn't sniff the flowers. He stayed close to me, continuously looking toward the forest. We had sandwiches and coffee for breakfast, cooked on a gas stove. I took a few scenic photos, but Rex refused to pose as he usually does. "All right, Rex, let's head home early today." I packed up our stuff and put Rex in the van. As I was driving back toward the main road, Rex suddenly barked loudly. The next moment, a large black bear ran across the road. I slammed on the brakes, and the van skidded on the wet road, coming to a stop just off the side of the road. My heart was pounding. The bear ran into the forest and disappeared. I sat there for a moment to calm down, then realized we were stopped right at the spot where I'd seen the man yesterday. He was still sitting there. I looked more closely. He was sitting just like yesterday, back hunched, head bowed, his hands resting on his thighs. His camping gear was still scattered around him. This was strange. It had rained heavily last night. Why didn't he set up his tent and just sit there? I turned off the engine and opened the van door. Rex jumped down but didn't run around like usual. He stayed close to me, fur bristling, eyes locked on the man. I kept the leash tight. "Hey, are you alright?" There was no answer. His clothes were soaked. Raindrops gathered on his hair and fell to the ground in a steady rhythm. I took a step closer. Rex growled softly, his legs stiff. "Do you need help? Have you been sitting here all night?" Still no response. I noticed his breathing was shallow, his chest barely rising. Was I seeing things? It was hard to see clearly from this distance. I took another step closer. Rex stepped back, the leash pulling tight. I was now only about 4 meters away from him. A strange smell lingered in the air. "Are you having some kind of problem?" I raised my voice slightly. He still didn't react. I took another step forward. The smell became stronger, foul and decayed. "Are you okay?" I reached my hand out, ready to touch his shoulder. But when my arm was only half a meter from him, I saw more clearly. There was something on the ground around where he was sitting. Brownish red stains, some dry, others still fresh. I stopped. My heart started racing. "Hey!" I touched his shoulder. It was stiff and cold. I pulled my hand back immediately. Rex barked sharply, almost like a warning. I slowly moved around to the front of the man. Then I saw something horrifying. His chest and stomach were ripped open. His gashes were uneven, as though they had been torn apart with claws. Through the rips, I could see his flesh inside. Part of his chest had been torn out, leaving a deep, dark red cavity. The ribs were exposed, white and jagged.
Okay.
His stomach was also ripped open, part of his intestines missing. I clutched my stomach, feeling nauseous. The stench was unbearable now. The smell of blood, rotting flesh, death. Suddenly, his body tilted to the side, maybe because I had touched him and disturbed his balance. He fell to the left, his head hitting the ground with a small thud. Now I could see his face clearly. His eyes were clouded, no longer reflecting light. His face was pale, showing decomposition in some areas. I stepped back, shaking uncontrollably. Rex barked incessantly, pulling me away from me. I remembered the bear running across the road earlier. It must have found the body and eaten part of it. I quickly grabbed Rex and ran back on the van, nearly tripping. I started the engine and drove off as fast as I could, not daring to look back. Once I reached the residential area, I stopped at a gas station and called 911 with my hands still trembling. After the police investigation, I learned the man's name was Michael Thompson, 42, from Seattle. He had died from sudden cardiac arrest on Thursday afternoon, before Rex and I arrived. His body had indeed been affected by a black bear. I will never forget the scene that day, and I'll never go camping alone again.
Paramount Plus, a mountain of entertainment.
The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
We need the Chief Human Resource Officer swimming in problems as part of the job. But with SAP, AI agents use all the right data to make sure nothing stops you or your people.
I'm your Sunwing financial advisor, here to help you with your financial plans. You want more from your vacation, right? Book a Sunwing vacation and get all of this and more. Sunwing Vacations. Save more, do more.
There are stories you want to forget, but they haunt you even more. I've tried to bury the memory of that brown-haired girl for the past 13 years, but I can't. I'm always regretful and tormented because she died due to my cowardice. It happened when I was 12 years old. Lily was my classmate. She always wore old clothes and had a sad demeanor. I learned from other classmates that Lily lived with her mom in a very small house on the outskirts of town. Life was quite difficult because her mom was blind. The beginning of the horrific story was a day I was late for school. As I turned onto the road leading to the school, I saw Mr. Anderson's familiar car parked on the side of the road, its engine still running. Almost every student at my school knew his license plate by heart. It wouldn't have been surprising if I hadn't seen Lily get out of the car. She stumbled, clutching her stomach, then bent over and vomited right by the roadside. "I don't want to repeat this again. Remember that?" Mr. Anderson's voice came from inside the car. Lily didn't answer, just kept her head down and continuously wiped her mouth. I hid behind a large tree, observing everything. Mr. Anderson drove away, leaving Lily standing alone. I didn't understand what was happening. Maybe Lily was sick, and Mr. Anderson was kind enough to take her to the hospital. But he left her here, and Mr. Anderson's voice sounded threatening. Mr. Anderson was a respected figure in the entire town. He had taught and was the coach of the state championship basketball team. Every summer, he organized free summer camps for underprivileged children. That evening, I told my mom what I had seen. My mom was washing dishes, then suddenly stopped. Mom asked me to repeat the story, asking if I was sure I saw Lily get out of Mr. Anderson's car. I nodded, confirming it. Mom quickly grabbed her phone. I sat listening to her talk to someone on the other end of the line. Mom recounted my story. "I think something isn't right. Lily is only 12 years old." I was confused, not understanding anything. But when I asked again, Mom just remained silent and looked at me with a rather serious gaze. 2 days later, a police officer came to my house. He explained he had spoken to Mr. Anderson, and he said Lily had a cold, and he kindly drove her home early. There was nothing unusual. When my mom asked about Lily vomiting, the police officer replied that it was just due to the flu. He tapped his finger on the table, emphasizing that Mr. Anderson was a very reputable person in the community. Without concrete evidence, they couldn't do anything more. I saw the worried look on my mom's face, but she didn't say anything more. The next day at school, I went to Lily during lunchtime. She sat alone, looking tired. But when I approached to ask how she was, Lily immediately showed a bewildered attitude, as if she wasn't used to communicating. When I mentioned seeing her with Mr. Anderson the day before, Lily immediately cut me off, and there was even panic in her eyes. "Sorry, I have to go." Lily left and I watched her go, and happened to see Mr. Anderson standing by the cafeteria doorway, looking directly at me with a cold gaze. After school, Mr. Anderson called me over. He commented that I was a good student, but sometimes excessive curiosity could cause trouble for others. Lily was going through a difficult time with her family situation, and he didn't want to see me bothering her anymore. Mr. Anderson placed his hand on my shoulder and squeezed gently. He warned that if he saw me continue to bother Lily, my grades would be affected, and he might have to call my parents. I kept my head down, replying obediently. From then on, I no longer talked to Lily. Every time I saw her, I would turn my face away because I remembered Mr. Anderson's gaze and voice that day. Sometime later, Lily started missing school frequently. When she was at school, she looked thin and tired. I noticed she often ran outside during class to vomit. Then Lily disappeared. That day, Mr. Anderson announced she was gravely ill. But for the next few days, Lily still didn't come to school. Then one day, the news of Lily's disappearance exploded throughout the town. The police searched for 3 days, and they found Lily at the edge of the forest, about 10 miles from town. Her body lay at the bottom of a cliff, with broken ribs and severe head trauma. Lily's sudden death shocked the entire town. Another horrifying piece of news was that they discovered Lily was 8 weeks pregnant during the autopsy. The police concluded that Lily fell from the cliff, possibly due to an accident. As for the baby she was carrying, they said they would not investigate to ensure Lily's privacy. Mr. Anderson was present at Lily's funeral. He stood in the front row, his face sad, his eyes red. From then on, no one mentioned Lily anymore, and rightly so, because she didn't have a single friend. Mr. Anderson continued teaching for another 5 years, then moved away as soon as he retired. Everyone still remembered him as a dedicated teacher. Now, 13 years after Lily's death, I am old enough to fully understand what happened. I understand why she vomited and was afraid, and I live with torment every day. If I had been braver then, if I had continued to care about Lily instead of turning my back, perhaps Lily would still be alive. But I did nothing. I just stayed silent and let Lily die in loneliness. Every time I visit my hometown, I go to Lily's grave and apologize to her. This happened when I was 16. It was a weekend in Ohio. My parents were out at a friend's wedding and said they'd be home late. They asked me to stay home and take care of my little brother. He was 6, clingy, and always glued to cartoons. Jake was planted in front of the TV in the living room, totally zoned out. I headed to the kitchen to grab some orange juice from the fridge. Our house sat at the very end of the street, with just a few other houses scattered nearby. Behind us was a small patch of woods, mostly tall oak trees. As I was pouring the juice, I glanced out the kitchen window. It was already dark out, and the yellow streetlights were casting this dull glow over the driveway. That's when I saw someone standing next to my neighbor's trash can, maybe like 30 feet away. He looked like he might have been homeless. He was staring straight at me, right through the kitchen window. I took a step back. Maybe he was just passing by. I waited a few seconds, then looked again. He was still there, still staring. Only now, he was closer. He was standing right at the edge of our yard. "Jake, come upstairs," I called out, trying to sound chill. "Why? The cartoon's not over yet. Just go upstairs, now." Jake must have caught the seriousness in my voice, because he shut off the TV and dragged himself upstairs without arguing. I flipped off the kitchen light and looked out the window again. The guy was gone. I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Maybe he finally left. But just as I turned to leave the kitchen, I caught movement by the dining room window. He was still there, circling the house. My heart was slamming in my chest. I took off running, checking every door and window, hands shaking as I double-checked the locks. My palms were slick with sweat. Then I got to the living room, and there he was, outside right there, trying to mess with the window. I backed up until I hit the wall. I needed something, anything. My brain was spinning. Kitchen knife? No. Too risky. What if he grabbed it from me? I yanked open a drawer and fumbled around. My hand landed on something cold, heavy, mine. mom's meat hammer. I pulled it out, felt the solid weight in my hand. "Jake," I whispered, still downstairs. "What?" Relief washed over me. He was okay. I peeked out one last time, then crept upstairs to him. He saw the hammer in my hand and squinted. "What are you gonna do with that?" I didn't answer, just went around the house, turning off every light. The place went pitch black. Only a bit of street light spilled in through the windows. I took Jake to my parents' room and locked the door behind us. This room was all the way down the hall, the farthest one from the stairs. If anything happened, at least we'd have some time. "Why'd we turn off the lights?" Jake whined. "We're playing hide and seek," I told him. I pulled him into the closet. It was just big enough for the two of us to sit down inside. Jake huddled close next to me. Through the crack in the door, I had a partial view of the bedroom window. I listened. Other than the wind rustling through the oak trees, it was dead quiet. 10 minutes passed. Maybe the guy had left. Maybe I was just being paranoid. Jake was getting antsy. He wasn't built for sitting still this long. He kept whispering about wanting to go back down to watch cartoons. "Not yet. Sit still." "But I'm bored." I put a hand on his shoulder and whispered, "Stay still. We'll go down in a bit." And then I heard something from downstairs. A soft scraping sound, like someone trying to jimmy open a window. My heart kicked into overdrive. I gripped the meat hammer tighter. Jake must have felt me tense up, because he went quiet too. The scraping stopped, then came a sharp crack, glass breaking. Jake flinched, clutching my shirt. "What was that?" he whispered. I quickly covered his mouth with my hand, told him without words, "Don't make a sound." Then we heard it. Heavy footsteps, slow, measured. He was inside. I pulled Jake even closer, feeling him shaking against me. The footsteps moved across the living room. I heard furniture being dragged, drawers yanked open. He was going through everything. Jake leaned in and whispered in my ear, "I'm scared." "It's okay. I'm here," I whispered back, though my voice was shaking just as much as he was. Then I heard the fridge open, the clink of bottles inside. Footsteps moved closer, stopping at the bottom of the stairs. The whole house went quiet. The only sounds were me and Jake, breathing hard in the dark closet. Then the footsteps started up the stairs, one slow step at a time. The old wooden stairs creaked under his weight. He wasn't even trying to be quiet anymore. I gripped the meat hammer tighter, heart pounding. He reached the top and paused. I could hear him breathing, a raspy, wet kind of wheeze. He was right outside the hallway, just a few steps from my parents' bedroom. Then he turned left, into my room. He was going through the house, room by room, systematic. Then he moved into the little upstairs lounge. Books hit the floor, chairs got knocked over. Then his steps stopped right outside our door. I quickly signaled Jake to stay quiet and held my breath. He froze in my arms. We heard the doorknob turn. Click. The lock held. He twisted it again, harder this time. The door rattled in its frame, wood creaking, but it didn't budge. Then came the pounding. Heavy, violent blows over and over, hammering the door. Jake started to cry. I pulled him in tight and slapped a hand over my own mouth to keep from making a sound. Then suddenly,
Someone targeted our daughter.
What are we gonna do about it? I've got an idea.
Let's go.
Take charge of your health with the #1 doctor-recommended multivitamin. Up top, Centrum. You did it!
La solution parfaite pour l'école, c'est un forfait prépayé de Charter sans fil. Pour jaser sans relâche, choisissez un forfait prépayé de Charter sans fil.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. We brought wings.
You mean these wingback chairs? Dive in, everyone. We brought plenty.
We brought the ranch. Woo!
Wings and ranch? Now it's a party.
Wayfair
money by watching the ads. You must be kind of like Kayak. Kayak! Is it the deal? Whether it's saving money on travel or on spokespeople. Kayak compares hundreds of travel sites to find great deals on flights, cars, and hotels. Kayak! Is it the deal? Kayak! Search one and done.
We stayed still, just listening. Sweat was dripping down my back. The arm I had wrapped around Jake had gone completely numb, but I didn't dare move. The hammer in my hand felt heavier by the second. Jake had finally stopped crying. Then, off in the distance, I heard sirens. They were getting closer, louder. Suddenly, footsteps, rushed, bolting down the stairs. Then bam! The back door slammed shut, hard enough to shake the whole house. A police car screeched to a stop out front, red and blue lights flashing through the windows. I heard voices, officers shouting, radios crackling. Still, I didn't move. I was locked in place, clutching the hammer, holding Jake tight against me. Then came the call. Police! Is anyone home? Only then did I slowly open the closet door. Jake had fallen asleep in my arms. I carried him downstairs and opened the front door. 2 cops stood on the porch, with my neighbor Maya right behind them. Another pair of officers were already inside, shining flashlights over the shattered glass in the living room. Are you hurt? Maya asked, her face full of worry. I shook my head, still gripping the hammer. My hands were shaking so bad I couldn't let it go. I hadn't even had time to call the cops. Thank God Maya saw someone creeping around our yard and dialed 911 right away. A few minutes later, Jake woke up, groggy, then totally lost it when he saw strangers in the house. I called my parents. My mom's voice was panicked on the phone. She said they'd be home right away. When they got back, she wrapped her arms around me and Jake. She was sobbing, her shirt soaked with tears. Dad just put his hand on my shoulder. He didn't say anything. An hour later, the cops finished taking our statements. They said they'd let us know as soon as they had more on the guy. Even after the cops left, Mom still couldn't calm down. She just kept hugging us and crying. Dad said he was installing cameras and an alarm system first thing in the morning. A few days later, my parents got a call from the police. They found him. The guy's name was Robert. They caught him the next morning, hiding out in a camper about 13 miles from our place. Turns out he'd escaped from the Indiana State Psychiatric Hospital 3 days earlier. He had a history of child abuse and had been locked up for the last 5 years. What stuck with me most, what I still see sometimes when I close my eyes, was the look on his face. Those empty, dead eyes staring at me through the kitchen window that night. I'm cleaning my new house with Buddy, my dog, just like any other day. My eyes happen to land on the wall calendar. July 4th, 2025 is fast approaching, and for a moment, a vague sense of dread rises within me, pulling me back to the memories of July 4th last year, a day I'll never forget. The evening of July 4th in Cedar Creek, Texas, always followed a familiar routine. Independence Day celebrations at the town park starting at 6 p.m., followed by fireworks at 8 p.m. I've lived in this small town for 10 years. Fireworks exploded in the sky like giant fiery flowers. I sat on a wooden bench near the playground, observing familiar faces in the sparkling light. Kids ran around with small flags in their hands. I still bring Buddy here every year. My buddy is so afraid of fireworks that every boom makes him jump and cower. But aside from the fireworks, he loves all the other activities. I stroked Buddy's head, trying to reassure him. It's okay, Buddy, just a little longer. But the fireworks had only just begun. The high school marching band had just finished their performance, a show filled with off-key trumpets and uneven steps. The tuba player was a big, heavy man in a dark red uniform. The uniform was soaking wet and too tight for his body. I remembered seeing him stumble and fall during the midday parade. The heavy tuba rolled down the street, and everyone around burst out laughing. I laughed too, and he looked directly at me at that moment. While watching the fireworks, I coincidentally saw him again. Even though we were dozens of yards apart, I still felt that cold, strange gaze. I looked at my watch. The fireworks were far from over, but Buddy couldn't take it anymore. We left the park and walked home. Most of the neighbors were still at the park. There was only the distant boom of fireworks and the click-clack of Buddy's paws on the sidewalk. As I was opening the gate, I heard steady footsteps behind me. Turning around, I saw the tuba player walking toward me. He was still wearing the dark red uniform, his eyes fixed on me. He stopped in front of my gate. He didn't say anything, just stood there staring. Sweat still beaded on his forehead, even though the air had cooled. I nudged Buddy into the yard. He let out a low growl, the fur on his neck standing on end. 25 years. The man suddenly spoke, his voice hoarse. I tried to stay calm. Excuse me? 25 years I've played the tuba in this band. No one has ever dared to laugh at me. He stepped closer, his hand gripping the gate's iron bars. The streetlights illuminated his face, casting deep shadows under his eye sockets. I could clearly see every bead of sweat, every angry wrinkle. I'm sorry about earlier today. I didn't mean to. Do you know what it feels like to be laughed at by the whole town? He interrupted me, his voice trembling with anger. Do you know what it feels like when your life's passion becomes a joke? Buddy growled louder as the man raised his voice. I tightened my grip on Buddy's leash, unsure how to respond. He let go of the bars and stepped closer. I smelled sweat. He stared intensely at me. This day, next year, you'll understand that feeling. I turned and ran toward the house door. My hands trembled as I unlocked it, pushed Buddy inside, and slammed the door shut. The click of the lock made me feel a little safer. I turned off the lights inside the house and peeked through the curtain crack. The man was still standing there, facing my house. 10 minutes passed, and he was still there. Then he walked up onto the porch. The sound of his shoes on the wooden planks made my heart pound like a drum. Buddy hid under the coffee table, breathing heavily. I heard his footsteps moving around the house, from the front door, past the side windows, then to the backyard. He was checking all the entry points. Finally, he returned to the living room window. I saw his dark silhouette through the thin curtain. He pressed his face against the glass, his breath creating foggy circles on the window. I know you're in there. His voice was low, seeping through the glass like a sinister whisper. You can hide today, but next year, on this day. He paused, leaving a terrifying silence. You won't be able to hide anymore. I heard his footsteps descend from the porch. I waited another 10 minutes before daring to look outside. The street was empty. He had vanished, but on the window glass, faint traces of his breath lingered. I didn't dare turn off the lights all night. Buddy lay beside me on the sofa, his eyes alert, staring toward the door. The fireworks had long stopped, but their echo still lingered in my mind, along with his words. Soon after that incident, Buddy and I decided to leave town and find a new place to live. That's how we ended up in this house. I truly hoped never to see that man again, but his words still haunt me endlessly. Will he really come back, or was it all just an empty threat? I thought it would be just another normal shift, but then, from the back seat of that old car, I saw a small hand pressed against the window. Just a few minutes later, the man drove straight into the gas station to kill me. I'm Sean, 30 years old. I've been working at the Chevron DTC gas station on the outskirts of Denver, Colorado for 2 years now. My night shift starts at 10 p.m. and ends at 6 a.m. the next morning. Last Thursday night started like any other. I was sitting behind the counter, reading a book and sipping my coffee. The clock on the wall showed midnight. Outside, the green neon light of the sign illuminated the empty parking lot. The highway wasn't far, and I could hear cars whizzing by occasionally. A little while later, I heard an engine approaching. A gray car rolled into the station. The car looked pretty old, with paint peeling in many places, and the left headlight seemed a bit dim. driver was a man.